What is up, fight family? It is time. UFC Miami 287. What a stacked card. The stars are out. The stars are in the crowd. The stars are fighting tonight. You have big names. Kevin Holland, Kelvin Gastelum, Gilbert Burns, Jorge Masvidal, and of course Alex Pereira and Israel Adesanya. We have an incredible bantamweight matchup with Adrian Yanez and Rob Font. I mean, they really treated the city of Miami well. They're giving them a great card, and hey, we're just along for the ride. What's going on, New Britain Polly? Thank you, friend. The thumbnail partially stolen. Partially mine, partially stolen. So I can't take full credit. Somebody came up with like a GTA kind of poster thing for it. There, Nelson. Been hanging out. What's up, my man? Torrin Brown. My man Torrin, Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan in the house. PBR streaking. Oh, and we got a donation, first donation of the night. Benjamin Ford with the Cash App. Cash App to the rescue. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you for the kind words, New Britain Polly. Oh, Therence, I want to Oceanfront Restaurant, Duke's, Huntington Beach. Oh, that sounds awesome, man. And the Wild Wings for the main. I gotta make it to Huntington Beach. I need to make it down there. Torrance, what a boring fight. Cut the music. Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention to this fight. I'm just coming in now. I seen the early prelims. I might have done the early prelims today, but I seen them and I'm just like, that's a tough way to start a long stream because just not a lot of meat on those first four fights. The ESPN prelims, though, incredible. And then, of course, the main card. Oh, sorry, guys. Got it. Sorry, guys. Thanks. Sorry about that, guys. All right. We're here, though. Everybody in the house. Yeah, I wasn't real excited about those early prelims, Torrin. That's why I didn't stream the early prelims. But the ESPN prelims are fire. The main card is fire. I mean, so many stars on this. It's insane. From Jorge Masvidal to Gilbert Burns to, Adrian Yanez. He's about to break through. And that's why he's on the pay-per-view card. Adrian Yanez and Rob Font. They're on that 3 spot, I believe. Should be a sensational matchup. Adrian Yanez with a victory, I would assume, will break into the top 10 of the most competitive division in MMA history, in my opinion. Today's bantamweight division is the greatest division in mixed martial arts history. If you don't think it is, tell me what is. Because, I mean, to break into that top 10, you are with an elite class. Elite class. There's no echo now, right? Oh, okay. There's no echo now, right? Oh, okay. There's no echo now. Oh my fucking God. Here we go, guys. Mike, no music, and that I hear only Mike, no music. That's how I like it. Thank you, PR. Initially, there was an echo. It looks like there might be an echo. Hopefully, it's gone. 420 Walker RNG. What's going on? Cheer, Phil D in the house. 420 Walker, PR. The homies. Benjamin Ford with the super chat. Or the Cash App. First donation of the night. We had pizza. 2 nights ago, we had pizza from PBR Street Gang. PBR Street Gang donates to the Apple Cash, and it had really added up. So we were able to get pizza for the family and breadsticks and everything. So that was really nice to just be able to use my Cash App on the phone, not even have to touch the bank account. And then this last week, King James sent me an envelope for the entire time that we've been doing this for the shows. I get an envelope in the mail with $300 in it. So that was pretty crazy. So thank you again, King James, for that. If he's here, by the way, he didn't want me to give him any love on here. He even said on the envelope, he's like, "Yeah, don't mention it. Just let me know you got it." But I think he deserves a little bit of fanfare for that. Yeah, you're not tardy, man. Pizza $80 went in on it 4-way. That's PR, nice. You have a great card when Curtis Gastelum are on the prelims. Yes, sir. What's up, Greg? Oh, Ben. Are you spying on me, Ben? Yeah, we did get Little Caesars the other night. Actually. What's up, Josh? Josh in the house. Hey, this is nice. Beginning of the card. Haven't even called a fight yet, and we're over 20 people in the chat. Let's keep that going. Don't forget to hit that like and, most importantly, that share button. We have not had a big UFC pay-per-view stream in a long time. The numbers just keep dwindling, and we have pay-per-views lately that are getting less than 1,000 views total. So, but the hardcore fan crowd is more interactive than ever. Yeah, they got the best breadsticks, man. That's what it's all about. My wife's like, yeah, their pizza's okay. I'll eat it if I have to. But the crazy bread. It's all about the crazy bread. The crazy bread, and I like their new pretzel crust. That's pretty tasty. There is your main card. Raul Rosas Jr., the teenage phenom, kicking it off against Christian Rodriguez. Then, of course, the trailblazer Kevin Holland taking on Santiago Ponzinibbio. Rob Font, number 6 bantamweight in the world, taking on Adrian Yanez. He's at number 12 now. With a win, he'll definitely be in the top 10. Of course, our co-main event, Jorge Masvidal, the king of Miami, taking on Gilbert Burns. And man, is Gilbert ready for this one. His training is insane, guys. Then our main fight, Israel Adesanya, Alex Pereira. That's going to be a monster fight. I've went back and forth on that one. I've been calling Izzy for this one. I said I just think Izzy figures it out this time. And I've been thinking that going through the week, and I was about to go to the casino. I kind of wait last minute in case things change, odds move, whatever happens, injuries, you name it. And I was about to go to the casino the next morning, and I see late at night, I guess it was early morning. I guess it was early morning, like 5 or 6 in the morning. After the weigh-ins, the first official weigh-ins, someone zooms in on Izzy's, I believe it was his left hand, and he has 3 knuckles that are swollen up to the point, I mean, he has quarter size, like, I don't know what you want to call it. They look like quarter size warts, really. But I believe it's swelling. And there's rumors that he injured his hand while cutting weight. I don't know exactly what happened, but it does not look good. I have yet to really get a clear picture of his hands. I don't know how much they're going to talk about it here on ESPN. I was a little surprised to see that the odds had not moved at all. I did not change my verdict picks. But if you haven't made your verdict MMA picks for the main card, you have all the way up until that first main fight starts between Raul Rosas Jr. and Christian Rodriguez to make those picks. What am I drinking? I got some H2O and some body armor. No alcohol yet. Thoughts on the Canada card that was announced. I'm excited about that. I wish I could go. I've known that it was probably going to happen for quite a while now. And I couldn't mention anything. I think I probably could have gotten somebody in trouble. But I'm friends with Kyle Nelson. You guys that have been around for quite some time. I think he was one of the first people I ever had on the show. This is before he was even in the UFC. But you know, he told me he was fighting on that card, and it was going to be in Vancouver, Canada. But I hadn't heard anyone announcing it publicly, so I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't say anything. I guess I could have just unnamed source, but that's what the weasel Ariel Helwani would have done. No, I'll let the UFC announce it on their when they choose. And says, yeah, exactly. Natty Ice, nice. Travis says, Robert, same. You drinking Natty Ice too, Travis? Nice. That's awesome. I've been on a PBR kick lately. I bought it's cheaper now, but I bought a 30-pack of PBR. And it's like $20. I think we're one of the more expensive states for alcohol. So $20 for a 30-pack is really cheap right now. It's pretty cheap, and PBR I think is good beer. PR with the super chat. Getting us up to $5 on the night. That's $5.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Although a $5 milkshake is probably a McDonald's shake nowadays. We went through Arby's the other day. I was thinking that, and I think it was almost $5 for a large shake. I got their Jamocha shake, and it's okay. Arby's isn't the best. Florida 24 case of Natty Ice is about $17. Okay, so it's comparable to here then. More PBR is always the choice. Yes, what's up, Wood Kings? What's up, everyone? Long time. Happy Easter, my friend. Same here in Massachusetts, Travis. Maybe it's kind of a nationwide thing. Maybe. I think I've seen, that sounds like a familiar price point in 24. They just, where I go for my beer, the 30 packs. Oh, 30 pack is 17. Okay, the 30 packs 1999 here, Robert. So just about the same, pretty close. Pretty darn close. They have to make, in Washington State, they have to make a certain percentage of profit on alcohol or it's illegal to sell it. And it used to be, I don't know when they changed it, but I guess they did change it. I don't know if it was during COVID or what, but it used to be that a bar had to make at least 45% of its money off of food. So Washington was basically known as all the bars as having incredible food because they had no choice but to sell the food. Like, I mean, I knew so many people. Like my grandpa, he used to always go to this bar. He did not drink, but he would go there for the finger steaks. He would go and get to-go order of finger steaks and steak fries. We only have 15 packs and 30 packs. No 12 or 18 packs and natty ice. I don't know about the natty as far as the 12 and the 18. I know they have it in like PBR and some of the other ones. We're doing hot dogs and beer. Nice PR. That sounds good. I mean, a good old American hot dog. Yes, a good. I like me a couple of good Nathans. I like some Nathan's beef hot dogs and a couple of beers. All right, there you go. If you haven't bought the pay-per-view yet, probably the best way to buy it, as it says on the screen here, is get the pay-per-view fight in a full year of ESPN Plus. Says offers for new ESPN Plus subscribers only. I would say screw that. Just use another email. Cancel the other one, use another email. Because, God, what is it now? It's if you pay by the month, it's like $120 a month. It's like $120 a year just for ESPN Plus. So basically, you get a free pay-per-view. Hey, Mike, want to go to EQC and watch a fight? My treat. Oh, are you over by me? Emerald Queen Casino? What's going on there, man? I'm always down to watch a fight. Yeah, it's a venue over here, Emerald Queen Casinos. They have fights there pretty regularly. I know they have some boxing, they have some MMA. What's up, Cardi 5K? I reckon Pereira will turn up more this fight, like Leon. He definitely could, man. So, I am just not sure enough to bet on that fight either way. I still lean towards Izzy just because, for one thing, like I said, you know, he was winning that fight, of course. And, yeah, Usman was too. I think that's a different situation. I guess we're about to find out. But, yeah, I do think that Pereira is going to come in with a little more confidence. I don't think he really struggles with confidence anyways. That guy is an animal. Then, I guess Alex Pereira... coming into the first fight, he had a hand injury, which I didn't know. I guess he hit it pretty well. I don't know if I missed it, if I missed hearing it or whatever, but this one, Izzy has a hand injury. I don't know if, I think the music was playing over me when I was talking about it. It looks like Izzy has 3 extremely swollen up knuckles. It's hard to really find out exactly what happened. Rumor is he hurt his hand during cutting weight. I don't know exactly what happened, but somebody zoomed in on his hand this morning after the weigh-ins, and he's got 3 knuckles. I mean, they look swollen as hell. And I just backed off. I was going to bet on Izzy right afterwards. I was going to go to the casino, and I seen that, and I was like, you know what? I don't know what's going on there, but I'm not betting on this fight. I hope we get both guys at close to 100%. I mean, guys always come in with injuries, but it's like, are you hurt or are you injured? Like TJ Dillashaw with his shoulder. I mean, he should not have been fighting. I don't think that they should have taken bets on that fight. I don't like the fact that he kind of hid that injury and ended up going in there, and I don't like the fact that they put the fight on. I don't like anything about it. This one, I don't know exactly what's going on with Israel Adesanya's hand. I have not seen any major media organizations comment on it, but I know what I seen, and I seen those 3 knuckles just like swollen as hell. His hand is not injured because ceremonial weigh-ins, hand looked okay. All right, thank you, Robert. Oh, those photos were Photoshopped? Damn them. You know, I kind of had at the back of my mind, I was like, yeah, maybe there's something going on here. That kind of crossed my mind for just a moment, but yeah, shit, I would have bet on Izzy if I would have known that. Look at what events are going and see which one you want to go to. Sounds good, man. That would be awesome. Thank you. Pulse Reloaded in the house. Hey, we got a fight here, guys. Cynthia, Cavillo, and Loopy Godinez. First fight of our broadcast. Cynthia coming in 6 years older. And I like Cynthia, but I really like Loopy. She's always entertaining. All right, out of the blue corner, she is a minus 265 favorite out of Vancouver, Canada. Via Mexico, 8 wins against 3 losses. Loopy Godinez. Pro Jealousy Masvidal getting in yet another street problem. I heard he got in to something with Kevin Holland. Like there was some bad blood there. I wasn't sure exactly what happened. All right, out of the red corner, she is a plus 225 underdog out of San Jose, California. 9 wins against 5 losses. Cynthia Cavillo. Referee for this one is Larry Folsom. Lucky Larry. All right, here we go. Cavillo in the blue and white trunks. Godinez in the black with white stripes. Good right hand from Loopy early. Say Cynthia, like how Yana Hill said it in 22 Jump Street. I don't think I've ever seen that. Sorry, random dude from the Middle East. Kevin said, oh, what's up, baby girl, to Masvidal? Oh, that's hilarious. What's going on, John Dickinson? In the house. All right. Hey, we got international fans. We embrace our international fans. That's funny. He said, "What's up, baby girl?" He knew he was going to get a reaction. I love Kevin Holland. And this is kind of turned into a little bit of a boring fight here. Nice left hand on the chin there for Cavillo. It's early, but Loopy needs to get inside here and start throwing some bombs. They exchange right hands there. Minute and a half into the first. Strawweight bout here, 115 pounders. Oh, it was a good right hand to the body from Godinez and the left hand upstairs. Loopy has some great body shots. She also does some good leg work. She has some good leg kicks, but she has a beautiful overhand right. Good defense there from Loopy trying to get on the inside. Oh, lands a good outside leg kick and a nice left hook to the chin from Loopy. Loopy came into this one a pretty big favorite. Cavillo. Oh, nice right hand right on the chin for Cavillo. Fall from masked it with the jab. Right to the chin. Oh, good exchange there. Nice left hook. If I'm Cavillo's corner, I'm going to advise her not to do that little touch jab to the body where she pins her head down against Loopy because she might get her head taken off from her right hand. Oh, nice little left there from Cavillo right on the chin, though. But watch, if she throws that jab, she kind of reached down like she was going to do it again. Godinez will uncork her face. It's going to be like champagne busting on the side of a boat. Good body kick there from Cavillo, mostly blocked by Loopy. Loopy's blocking most of these shots. That was a good side kick to the body from Cavillo, though, in a 1-2. You never know with these judges, though. I don't even think I'd want to block. I think I'd want to get out of the way and engage. Because these judges, it's like they don't know. Can they see that you're blocking? I don't know. Good side kick to the knee there a moment ago and a right hand from Loopy. There's that overhand right from Loopy. And Cavillo immediately goes for the takedown and gets it. She got popped. She didn't get a hit with it completely flush, but enough that she's like, I got to take this to the ground. What's up, Spook Show? What's going on, my man? I still live in Indiana. Shout out to Indiana. We love Indiana, too. I've never been there, but I'd love to. Thanks, PR. Been there a few times. For the great PBP. Nice. Streamer that has a fight timer. Thanks. Hey, of course, man. We try to be like kind of bare bones here, but you got to have the essentials. You got to have the names of the fighters. You got to have the timer. You got to have detailed play-by-play. Cynthia Cavillo on top here with about 25 seconds left. Nice little kicks there from Cavillo to Loopy on the ground. Left hand, Loopy does get up here at the end. But Cavillo, in a fight where there wasn't a lot of action, good combination up top and the leg kick there from Loopy. In a fight where there wasn't a lot of action, Cynthia may have stole it with the takedown. I'm going to give the round to Loopy. I didn't think the takedown was that significant. I thought the reason she went for the takedown is she got hurt from that overhand right. But that's one of those rounds that could definitely go either way. 10-9 Loopy Godinez. Keep them honest with the timer. Too easy to forget. Yes, it is. I have forgot a few times in the past, and Robert agrees with me. 10-9 Loopy from Miami. All right, round 2 of this women's strawweight bout. And on deck, Joe Pyfer and Gerald Meerschaert. I think that's the biggest test so far of Joe Pyfer's career. Good inside leg kick there from Loopy to start the second. Joe Pyfer is one of those guys. He went from homeless to hero in a short amount of time. Came from Dana White Contender Series, but he's got a tough opponent in Gerald Meerschaert today. Good combination there from Cavillo. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand from Loopy. Gerald Meerschaert, Joe Pyfer's opponent, he went the distance, he finished a guy that even Alex Pereira couldn't finish. I'm trying to blank on the name now. But I was just looking at this earlier. Bruno Silva. That's right. I remembered it right before I seen it. He finished Bruno Silva, minute 39 of the third round, by guillotine choke. Bruno Silva went the distance in a tough fight with Alex Pereira. He's a tough SOB. So I think that's going to be a fun one. Good 1-2 there from Cavillo, looking to take this round. I thought she dropped the last one. Oh, good right hook right on the chin, though, from Cavillo. I think it was probably some value in Cavillo at 2.5 to 1, though. Good 1-2 from Loopy. I was a little surprised by the width of the odds there, but I didn't pull the trigger on anything this week. Good body kick there from Cavillo. Oh, nice combination from Loopy. Left hook and a right hand. Good inside leg kick from Cavillo. Loopy's got some wrestling too. She can take Cynthia down if she thinks she wants to. Good straight right there from Cynthia. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand from Loopy. Cynthia's been doing a great job of using her reach advantage here, though. Good body kick from Loopy. Loopy's got these little short T-Rex arms. She's not a real big woman. I mean, neither one of them are the 115 pounders, but even for a strawweight, she's not real big. Good 1-2 there from Loopy. Whatever happened to the women's strawweight division? Anybody out there? This is strawweight. You saying not competitive anymore? What's up, Days Hip Hop? Izzy and Masvidal, get it done tonight. Good 1-2 from Cynthia. Good kick to the body from Loopy. This has been Cynthia Cavillo's round so far, though. I like that front body kick from Cavillo. Live odds, minus 285 for Loopy Godinez. I'm not sure the judges have her ahead right now. Good combination there from Loopy, and a right hook and a front kick to the body. There's a good 1-2 from Cynthia. 120 left in the second. Masvidal getting swept. Yeah, that's a tough fight for Masvidal. And if you watch what Burns was doing for training, oh man, good straight right and a left hook there from Cynthia backing up. Good left hook from Godinez. Just knowing what I know about these judges, good 1-2 from Cynthia. Oh, and a big right hand from Godinez right on the chin. And there's a left. Loopy. Getting Loopy. Good body kick there from Loopy. And Loopy's starting to have some moments in this, last minute and a half, 2 minutes. Before that, it was pretty much Cynthia's round, though. Good side kick to the body from Cavillo. And a nice left hand right on the chin. And the inside leg kick. I would have taken Cynthia. I would have taken Cynthia at minus 280 or plus 285 a moment ago. That's what I'm saying. That big of an underdog, and she could be winning this fight. Good left hook there from Loopy. A nice straight right from Godinez and a 1-2, and that's the end of the round. Through 2, I have it 19-19. Robert also 19-19. Yeah, John, I mean, the strawweight division, they're out there. Yeah, nobody's been fighting. I don't know what Rose is up to. Of course, Joanna retired. We got our new champion, Weili Zhang. And I don't think she has a fight booked. I can't think of any major woman, strawweight woman that has a fight booked. So that's a good question. I don't consider these two major players in, for title contention. Fun fighters to watch, but they're not, they're not title contenders. All right, here we go. Round 3 next week. Max Holloway and Arnold Allen. That should be a great one. A lot of people are picking Arnold to upset Max Holloway in that one. I'm not one of them, but more power to you if you make that bold prediction. Good inside leg kick and a left hand from Cavillo to start the third. There's a straight right from Cynthia. Good body kick from Godinez. Godinez is just having a hard time getting inside the reach of Cynthia tonight, though. Good front kick to the body from Cynthia. And nice left hand and a body kick there from Godinez. If I'm Godinez's corner, I'm telling her, even if you don't want to take this to the ground, you got to show something else. You got to shoot. You got to go for some takedowns just to know, just so she has something else to look at. Good spinning body kick there from Cavillo and a left hand, because I think Loopy is definitely thinking about the takedowns of Cavillo. Good body kick there from Godinez, who's weathering some of these shots and getting in to land some of her own. They exchange left hands there. There's a good left hook from Loopy. Oh, big. There's that overhead right on the chin from Loopy. She landed in that first round. It forced Cynthia to go for the takedown. That 1-2 gets through for Loopy and a left hook. Loopy's got to stay on the inside. Even if she eats some of these shots, she really doesn't have any choice here. She's got a lot of blood coming out of her nose right now, too. Cynthia's just been peppering her with that jab from the outside. Good front kick to the body from Cynthia and a left hand from the outside. Nice left hook and a right hand from Godinez. And Godinez eats a left there, eats one to take one. That's what she's having to do to get inside that range. She has to. Oh, nice little back fist there from Loopy. Lands the right hand, turns it around, smacks her with a little back fist. And then a nice inside leg kick from Loopy. Cavillo answers with one. Nice left hand on the chin from Cynthia. When Godinez gets inside and lands, her shots definitely seem harder. Like that. Good left hook and a right hand. There's another right hand for Loopy. She's just not landing as much in the second half of the fight. Good front kick to the body from Godinez halfway through the third now. Good left hand from Loopy. And a couple more good lefts there from Godinez. Good left hook from Cavillo. Win or lose in this fight for Loopy, I think her camp, they really need to start working on her mixing it up more. Good head kick there from Loopy, but she has to have the takedown, at least the threat of the takedown, I think, to get inside of people's reach, because her reach is just so short. Good exchange there. Cynthia getting the better of that, though. Nice 1-2 there from Cavillo. And another big left. She is eating Godinez's face up right now. Oh, there's a couple good left hands there from Cavillo. Yeah, it's not going to help Godinez either that her face is a mess. And again, Cavillo's just, that jab's there for all day. She lands a good right hand to the temple there too. Good body kick for Godinez. but I think it's too little too late. I think she might need a finish right now. I don't know how these judges have it, but on my card, she needs a finish or at least a knockdown and an incredible last minute. Good 1-2 there from Loopy. 1 minute left here in the third. Can Loopy Godinez finish it here in the last minute, or will Cynthia Cavillo pull off the almost 3-1 upset? Good left hand there from Godinez, but Cynthia comes back with a combination, and there's a 1-2 from Godinez. 40 seconds left in the third. Big body kick from Loopy. Back fist there from Cynthia. Loopy's running out of time. She's running out of time. I think she needs a finish. 30 seconds left. Oh, goes for the head kick, slips and falls. Recovers quickly. She's got the belly to back. She takes Cavillo down. Cavillo pops right back up, though. She's got to finish this here. She's almost out of time, though. And Cavillo breaks free. Is somebody going to do something? Good body kick from Cavillo in the left hand. And there's a left hook from Godinez. I don't think it was enough for Loopy. 29-28, Cynthia Cavillo. I think the reach tonight was just too much for Loopy. And you see Cynthia raising her arms up and no argument from Loopy. Cool to see Masvidal versus Leon Scott. So, I have an opinion on that. Gilbert Burns will most likely beat Jorge Masvidal. I don't see too many paths to victory for Jorge tonight. And Burns has taken this fight extra serious. He's got a lot of respect for Masvidal. He talked about Masvidal's IQ and all the little tricks and things that he uses. So he was really training hard for this. He's definitely not underestimating Jorge. I don't think, at 38 years old, I don't think Jorge can beat Gilbert Burns. I mean, yeah, he could land a lucky shot maybe. If Masvidal wins, it's either going to be a super quick knockout or he's going to come from behind in a fight where he's been losing every round. That's my prediction. But I think Burns destroys him. I think Leon is an easier fight for Masvidal. If Masvidal can get past Burns, I think he's got a great shot at beating Leon. And I think Burns is a horrible matchup for Leon. So if Burns wins this one, hopefully, I would think he is right there for another title shot. If Burns wins it, Colby's going to get that title shot that was promised to him. You still got Usman in there somewhere, but he's right there. Next is going to either be Usman if he wants it that quickly, or Burns, I believe. All right, here is the official decision.
Scores it 30-27 for the winner by split decision, Loopy
30-27, Loopy Godinez. 30-27, Loopy Godinez. I am mystified.
When the judges had rendered their decision.
What the fuck are these judges smoking tonight?
I leave it to the judges, it's my fault, you know, but I was confident I was going to...
Anytime you have a split decision where one of the judges gives every round to the other fighter,
Well, we can tell by the way you fight that you love a good
generally,
brawl. That was a great brawl.
Yeah, I love
there's
it.
something crazy going on.
I was really happy to fight her because I knew it was going to be like, okay, be sharp, right? Because I know she's really good. She's been around for such a long time.
Damn.
It's such an honor to have this fight with her.
All right, Theron Nelson with the super chat. Getting us up to $7 on the night. You see those Mexican flags in the crowd? Mexico's got, they got a couple champions now. So I expect this year for MMA to just explode in the city of Mexico. Please, we need a UFC Mexico City. They've got to make it to Mexico this year. Is he? Maybe, but definitely not Jorge. John said, I've been weightlifting as my youngest, just qualified for the Nationals at 15. So proud of her. Wow, that's awesome. Give her a congrats from us, man. Theron at the Super Chat says, Izzy and Masvidal got this. Lifting weights in the backyards, Theron. You all were wrong, every single one of you. It's PR. Just some inclines, Theron. What a robbery. WTF. PR's got Loopy on my parlay. Nice. What's up, Damon Stout in the house? Good to see you. Mike C. Thank you, PR. Yeah, I've turned it up in the past, like a little bit for the decision and for a little part of the interview. They haven't got me with that. What I really got to be careful is you can't get any of the play-by-play, and you got to be careful. The music is what will really get you. I've gotten a pretty good amount of claims in the past for music. The good thing now about music is, as far as I know, they don't kill your stream. They're not going to kill your stream for it. You're not going to get like any strikes or anything. The worst that's going to happen is they're going to split the revenue with the music person, and none of the donations, just the ad revenue. They might even take the whole thing. But ad revenue for these things, guys, one of these streams, I get like $1 or $2. $2 is about the most from the streams anymore that I get for ad revenue. Because unfortunately, we're not doing, thousands of viewers every stream right now. I've got to figure that out. I know some of it's a saturation of market thing. But, we got to I got to figure out some other content to supplement, because I don't think the UFC streams are likely to go back to 20, 25, 30,000 in a stream for quite some time. I think we're going to have to rebuild organically to get to that level again. Yayar and Volk official for Mexico. Last I read, says PR. Oh, really? Smoking weed? No. Yes, good. No cocaine, Theron. 1 drink minimum. Nice. Like Johnny Cash said, let that cocaine be. Smoking on some pancakes and 3 different strains. My old roommate showed up. Hey, that's awesome, man. Always good to see an old friend. All right, guys, you might have seen I did a video on this fight coming up. I said upset alert. Joe Pyfer. This is a tough fight for Joe Pyfer. It's a big step up. I'm not saying he can't win it. He is a favorite in this one. I don't necessarily even agree with the odds, but I don't know how many people realize that the UFC kind of already threw Joe Pyfer right into the frying pan. I mean, Gerald Meerschaert, GM3, he's a tough dude. As I was mentioning earlier, he finished Bruno Silva. Bruno Silva's a motherfucker. That guy brings it. He is tough as hell. Like I mentioned earlier, even Alex Pereira couldn't finish him. Got a half ounce for $40. Company called Zips. Nice. I'm trying to flip those pancakes if they're smoking. Growing some indica. That's nice. Heck of a jumper in competition for Pyfer. Absolutely. There he is. What's up, King James? Yeah, I agree, man. Dave says, wish I could still smoke, Rob. I've been isolated to dry red wines after the heart attack to get a buzz. Oh, man, sorry, heart attack? You're not that old, are you, Damon? I don't remember if you said, but for some reason I was thinking you're younger than I am, aren't you? I'm 44. I didn't know you had a heart attack, man. That sucks. 33. Yeah, I thought you were younger. Well, shit. And they told you that, like, marijuana contributes to heart attacks and stuff? I wonder if that's for, like, edibles or if that's just for smoking. That's crazy, man. Because I don't smoke. I'm only an edibles guy, but nowadays I'm almost an every night edibles. I'm usually just 10 milligrams, but I sleep through the night a lot better. Edibles are good for cardiovascular system. Really? All reefer elevates the heart rate, so no edibles either. Ah, shit. Well, I am a little concerned about my heart, Damon, just because of family history. Have to keep my heart rate low. Oh, damn. Well, yeah, we don't want you doing anything that gets your heart rate up then, dude. Yeah, enjoy that red wine. That's supposed to be good for your heart, right? King, my dude, how you been? So true, Robert. So many streams now. Yes, they are. Then the blood was citrus, too. Yes. So something I try to do and remember, is they always tell older people, like, take like a baby aspirin, and they say if you're having a heart attack, they always say, or you think you're having just like some heart palpitations or whatever it is, which I kind of thought I was last week. I actually almost, it's funny you mentioned that, I almost told my wife to take me to the hospital. I thought I was possibly having a mild heart attack, but I don't know, it stopped. But I'll eat like a baby aspirin, and that's supposed to do something. Supposed to stop you from having heart attacks. Also, vitamin E. I try to take a ton of vitamin D always. I don't know exactly what that does for the heart. I know it does a lot of other good things. Red wine is amazing. Aspirin is okay if you slice the aspirin in half. Keep nitro in me in case I have another one. Felt like heartburn on steroids. Oh, damn. All right, Gerald Meerschaert, 9 years older at 35. Joe Pyfer, an inch taller at 6'2". Meerschaert has a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 77.5 inches. This should be a good one, guys. I expect this to be super competitive. Biggest step up for Joe Pyfer. Huge step up in competition. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a -190 favorite out of the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 10 wins against 2 losses. From homeless to hero, he is Joe Pyfer. And out of the red corner, a +160 underdog out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 35 wins against 15 losses. Notable wins over Makhmud Muradov, Bartosz Baginski, and Bruno Silva in his last match. He is GM3, Gerald Meerschaert. Your referee for this one is Mark Goddard. One of the better referees out there. Aspirin thins the blood. Not good if you're bleeding. Oh, yeah, I guess that's a good point. All right, here we go. I have very thick blood. I am not a bleeder at all. So I don't know. I assume I'm probably good with a little baby aspirin here and there. But, all right. Pyfer moving forward, the aggressor early here in the first round of this middleweight bout. Good body kick there from Meerschaert. If Pyfer gets through this one, this is going to be one of those good stepping stones fights. This is one of those, like, I don't want to say do or die, but to me, this is like the Brad Tavares fight was for Israel Adesanya. Good outside leg kick there from Meerschaert. I thought Brad Tavares was going to give Israel fits back in the day. I thought it was too early for him. Oh, good front kick to the body there from Pyfer. And then when he walked through Tavares, and especially after he walked through Brunson, I was like, oh, this guy's going to be champ. And he was. Pyfer keeping his hands high, looking like the more energetic guy on the outside. Meerschaert never looks exactly energetic, though. Lands a good inside leg kick. There does Gerald. Jared's kind of, he's kind of always got that, kind of sleepy demeanor to him. But he'll put you to sleep. Good 1-2 there from Gerald. Good inside leg kick there from Meerschaert. And I think the longer this fight goes, I honestly think the better it is for Gerald. I mean, he has 50 fights. I know Pyfer's a stud, but the dude has 9. Meerschaert now the aggressor moving forward. A good jab popped out there from Pyfer. Both guys pretty hesitant. Oh, there's a big 1-2 from Pyfer. I was just going to say both guys pretty hesitant to engage here, but that was a nice right hand from Pyfer. A good inside leg kick there from Meerschaert. Meerschaert really put a lot on that left hook. Looks like mostly blocked from Pyfer. And Pyfer has great hands. Nice left hand right on the chin there from Gerald, though. But Gerald, he can play the game with just about anybody. He can play every game with almost everyone except for the very elite fighters. Good body kick there from Gerald. Oh, what a left hook and a right hand from Pyfer. Gerald's hurt. Right hands and left hooks. Pyfer going for the finish. Uppercuts from underneath. He was just told to defend himself. Pyfer should be unloading right now. And there it is! Joe Pyfer knocking out Gerald Meerschaert in the very first round. Wow. I wasn't confident enough in Gerald to put money on it. Joe Pyfer's for real. Joe Pyfer's for real. That was his Brad Tavares moment. In my opinion, that was Joe Pyfer's Brad Tavares moment. Joe Pyfer is now a player in the middleweight division. I don't care what his ranking is. He's a player. Huge left hook and a right hand. And Meerschaert just crumbles down to the ground. Pyfer throws on some ground and pound. Meerschaert barely able to defend himself. His eyes are glassed over. He was just out of it. And no argument on the stoppage from Gerald. Aspirin screws with stomach. Took crackhead friend to emergency heart surgery. Jesus, only 1 heart attack? I've had 3 so far. Still around? Holy shit, man. I'm not leaving yet. Damn, Robert said almost died 12 years ago from endocarditis. It's a fungus on a heart valve. Still smoke with a motherfucking chimney. Oh, like a motherfucking chimney. Damn, yep, that's what I do. If I take a 10 milligram nightcap, Excel it. Hours before I pass out, I'll sleep like a rock. Yeah, I just sleep so much better. Like to see Pyfer win. This is a crazy jump competition for a new guy. 4 stints now. Damn, Jim. I don't know why, but I never like painkillers. I'll just deal with it naturally if I can. I have to be in pretty severe pain to pop an aspirin or Tylenol. I won't do any of the prescription painkillers, Greg. I tried years back. I can't remember what it was for. It was for oral surgery. They gave me a hydrocodone, and that was way worse than the pain of the surgery. Like I don't know if I'm allergic to them or what. But like I was instantly throwing up. And that stuff is the worst. But and I try not to. I think, knock on wood, maybe taking the edibles on a fairly regular basis keeps the swelling down. Because I used to have more back problems. And I really haven't for a while. I think I tweaked my back once, and I know why. I was doing something that I should have been doing, but I was kind of in a situation where I had to. I had a situation with a manual lift gate on my truck, and it can't just fucking drag on the ground. So I had some help getting it up, but it was really heavy, and I tweaked it for about a week. But other than that, I said, knock on wood, I really haven't had any back issues. And I think pretty much just that one time since I started taking edibles, honestly. I weighed 240 then, now I weigh 180. Yeah, I'm really starting to worry, Jim, because I'm closer to, I'm a heavyweight. I'm 265, pushing 270. I've fluctuated some, but that did kind of scare me. Like I said, I thought might have been having a heart attack. I kind of feel like maybe I did have a little mild heart attack. I don't know. If you don't can you have a heart attack and not go to the hospital though, Jim? What do they do? Would I be dead if I had a heart attack? I don't even know. But I'll tell you, it was like heartburn from hell, and my heart was skipping, and it was wild. For like a couple days, it felt pretty crappy. My CT scan came back clean. Good deal there. Damn, you lost a whole person worth of weight. Yeah, I need to get back down closer to 180. That's a great weight, man. Yes, no lung cancer. That's awesome. My next addict, so now I don't do nothing. Don't take nothing for pain. James says, doink. I know painkillers cause relapse. Well, if I'm hurting that bad, I'll just take an edible. But here's the thing. It's like I can kind of control my work schedule. It's like, yeah, work has to get done every day. But I can make my days shorter. I can hire somebody to do some stuff. Most of my days are not very long. I can take my time because I don't have a boss over me. If I'm struggling. So I am fortunate that way. I know it. I feel very appreciative. Like Dana said, be Joe Pyfer. Hey, from hero to homeless. As I said, this guy's going to the top. I don't know if he's going to be champion because you have some beasts in that division. Of course, you have Israel Adesanya. You got the champ, Alex Pereira. You have Hamzat Chimaev. Middleweight's getting crowded quickly. I don't know if I'd say it's exactly crowded yet, and then you have Bo Nichols. Bo Nichols is, I would not put Joe Pyfer against Bo Nichols yet, but, you got 5 guys there that I think at one time or another could temporarily be champion. And then there's only somebody that you don't expect that rises up in the ranks. Almost always. Fentanyl messed with my head, so I only took it about a week. I refused to touch anything synthetic. I was on morphine for years, built immunity to them myself. To King, that's when I switched to fentanyl patches, and holy shit, man. Yes, Econ Bo Nickel. Yeah, for a second I couldn't think of his name. God, yeah, stay away from the fentanyl guys. Jeez, another female fight nexus. Torin sexist. No. A lot of female fights tonight. Was there? Oh, there was some on the early prelims, right? I just seen the one. And well, there's no female fights on the main card. It's all male fights on the main card. So I don't know if I'd say there's a lot of female fights. There just seems to me like there's getting to be less female fights, to be honest. Like, who was that just mentioning ago? Was it Jim saying, what happened to the women's strawweight? It's like, yeah, you haven't seen them fight for a while. They kind of disappeared. Wow. Are we in a fucking time warp? We got 2 fights to the main card here, guys. Oh, I guess there was only 4 on the prelims. Did somebody fall out? We got Michelle Watterson versus Luana Pinheiro, and then Chris Curtis and Kelvin Gastelum's next. Main event of the prelims. Wow. Speaking of Emerald Queen Casino, it's funny, I just got a commercial for Emerald Queen. I like female MMA's turn. I'm clean now for 8 years, Mike. I know, man. Wish UFC would discontinue. I don't think that's going to happen, man. Like King James says, never been a fan. I don't like watching female fighters, the big booties. Haha, women's volleyball is cool. No, as you guys know, I was a huge Ronda fan, huge Misha fan. I'm a huge Rose fan. I am a fan of Weili Zhang. Yueni and Chenchik was probably one of my favorite fighters ever. They're right below Ronda. Oh, yeah. Chase Sherman was supposed to be fighting. So he lost his first opponent, and they got him a new opponent. He was actually a pretty... he was almost a 3-1 favorite. Yeah, that was supposed to be the first fight of the prelims. I forgot about that, Eddie. Damn, I was looking forward to that fight, too. My housemate did opiates this there. Damn, you can have a heart attack and not even know it. Well, shit, I'm a little worried then, Ben. I think I might have had, like, I don't know, a little bit of a hiccup or something in the heart. Yeah, I was not comfortable with it. But turning my eating around, I got to go to the gym. It's like, hey, that scared me enough. I'm kind of an all or nothing guy, though. It's like either I eat like shit and I don't work out a lot, or I eat really well and I just get in the gym and I get fucking obsessed. And, you know, the all or nothing way, I guess, is probably not the key to longevity. So, but I got to get back to obsessed, and then I have to figure out how to work that into a lifestyle, I guess. That's it. You spelled it correctly, Theron. Called a silent heart attack. Yeah, damn. Typo. YouTube has a popular lingerie luge. Chicks only, I would imagine. What's up, Ecoms, dude? I'm from Miami, born and raised, but Jorge, I don't think Masvidal has much left. Said are starting fights at Kevin in and outside of the arena, and Gilbert is ready to strangle him. I agree, Bo. I think he's in a lot of trouble tonight. I think Gilbert Burns. I mean, I was highly favoring Gilbert anyways. I was like, this is not a good fight for a 38-year-old Jorge Masvidal. And then I seen Jorge Masvidal's training regimen, and he's really taken this fight seriously. He really is. He's doing a lot of stuff with the swimming, the running, the rope climbing, the pads, everything. He said he really respects Jorge Masvidal's skills a lot. He thinks he's a very creative, high fight IQ fighter. That's Gilbert's words, not mine. I'm not saying that I disagree with him, but sorry guys, I'm having a little flapping green screen issues back there. I don't know what that was all about, but just like a little crease back there. It's creating some issues. I don't know how much you guys can tell, but it's bothering me. Try to get it in a better spot here. Maybe move my light. Okay, that's a little better. Bellator is not really hot female. LFC Lingerie Fighting Championship. Dude, is that a real thing? Is that a joke or is that a real thing, King James? Oh my God, we are so covering that if that's a thing. A Brazilian ring girl that did the podcast with the nose. It's called The Girl's Name and the Bad Guy or something like that. That Ariel Wani did it. Well, I know he was doing Ariel and the Bad Guy. Hell yes, King. Feel like Corey was beefing with Holland to have a street scuffle. Oh, dude, we are fucking doing that. That's one of the greatest things I have ever heard. Feel like Jorge was beefing with Holland to have a street scuffle and get fight canceled because he wants that Leon fight. More money in a championship fight. He don't want that fourth Ellen. I didn't even think of that, Damon. That's very observant, man. I wouldn't have even thought of that. I just thought it was, Jorge always getting in trouble. And when I heard Kevin Holland called him baby doll or something, I was like, oh, well, that would do it. But yeah, that's a good point. So do they really fight, though, or is it like a pillow fighting kind of thing? Because I want to see them really fight. I like fighting. God, I'm going to have to check it out. Probably get the biggest freaking numbers we've ever had. Of course, the thing is, nobody's going to want to watch me because you're going to want to watch the lingerie fighting. You're not even going to listen to me. Scripted, but some of them chicks are athletic as foog. They fight in micro bikinis. I'm like, oh, that sounds incredible. All right. I'm about it. I'll tell you, I know there's been a lot of talk of this WWE merger, and most of us are not really WWE fans, maybe haven't been since they were in 5th grade like myself. But I did tune into the WrestleMania because I wanted to see Brock Lesnar. The second day I turned into, and I wanted to see Brock Lesnar and Ronda Rousey. And they don't release the order. So luckily for me, the first fight was Brock Lesnar, the second fight was Ronda Rousey because I was wanting to get to bed early that night. The female match, though, I'd never seen anything like this. They had 4 tag teams. And basically it was 8 beautiful women flying through the air, doing all these acrobatic trapeze things. It was really cool. If you have Peacock, I might go back and watch just that. I think the Brock Lesnar match is worth watching. So start that second day. Just watch the first 2 matches. LFC, yeah boy. Check it out on YouTube. John Dickinson, nice. King got a cool show. They got Entourage that stayed in the middle, but Jorge went at him 2 different days. Ooh. Both rooting for the karate hottie here. Thought Watterson retired. What's up? What? I thought she did too. She must have came back, or maybe she was just talking about it. Maybe she didn't officially retire. But, yeah, I thought she'd retired too. I don't know, but following this fight, as you mentioned, Chris Action Curtis, Kelvin Gastelum. That's a fun fight at middleweight. A lot of people are taking Curtis. Like I said, I didn't bet on any of these, so, who wins is not as important to me. I've really kind of tried to stay away from the betting since that big loss, 6 weeks or so ago. Gastelum is a slight favorite, minus 135. Last time I checked, I thought Curtis was a bigger favorite. Curtis is a plus 115. I think Kelvin Gastelum should win this fight. I think it's a fight IQ test. I like Chris Curtis a lot. I really do. I've met him. I've talked to him in real life. Because some of you guys know he's a great guy. Some of you guys know I'm friends with Sam Alvey. He slept on Sam Alvey's couch there for quite a while. He was training with him. They were really good friends, and Sam kind of helped him, grow up in the fight game. And then eventually for Chris to get to the UFC, he had to get some regular trainers. Because, Sam's a fighter, but he's not a professional trainer. He's not like a Henry Cejudo. Definitely not like some of the better trainers out there. But I think Kelvin Gastelum, he should beat him. And if he doesn't beat Chris Curtis, I think he probably is done with his. He won't have another title run. All right, Watterson, 7 years older at 37, an inch taller at 5'3". Luana has a half-inch reach advantage at 62.5 inches. This fight in the women's strawweight division, 115 pounds. All right, first out of the yellow corner, she is a minus 155 favorite out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 10 wins against 1 loss. She is the 15th ranked strawweight in the world. Luana Pinheiro. Watterson actually looked improved last couple fights. I thought so too. All right, now to the red corner. She is a plus 135 underdog. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. 18 wins against 10 losses. Presenting the 10th ranked women's strawweight in the world, Michelle Watterson Gomez. Hey, Masvidal also almost got in a fight in the streets after ceremonial weigh-in with some random UFC fan. Really? Security had to hold him back. His mind is everywhere but the fight tonight. Damn. After how Curtis reacted to the Hermanson loss, I hope he loses every fight forever. Yeah, Sam Alvey's a great guy. He's actually teaching now. I was talking to him because he's doing substitute teaching, and my wife's a teacher. So I was talking to him about some of the adventures there. Good left hand there from Watterson to open up the first. And good front kick to the body from Michelle. Did Alvey agree to bare knuckle with somebody? I have not seen that. He was talking about it, but I don't think he's agreed to anything. Does anyone think Gastel still got it? Has it? I think Gastelum is a much more skilled fighter, but who knows how much he's been eating and smoking. Chris Curtis has a non-stop motor. Yeah, like I said, I think Gastelum should beat him. If Gastelum's only sticking around expecting to get a title shot, I think he should probably retire if he loses this fight, because it's not going to happen. Good outside leg kick there from Watterson. A lot of grandstanding from the outside right now from Luana. Looking to set up that right hand. Another kick there from the karate practitioner, Watterson. Good right hand there from Pinheiro. Pinheiro a little slow starting. This is even for her. This is a little slow. Good inside leg kick there from Watterson. Watterson, she's been having some 5 rounds there for a while. So she's kind of been starting slower there for a while. Good inside leg kick from Pinheiro. Good side kick to the body from Watterson. Oh, nice right hook right on the chin from Pinheiro. Yeah, I love Sam Alvey, bro. He's a great guy. Nice spinning elbow there from Watterson. Showing she's still got some moves. And then a good leg kick and then the body kick. If Watterson's 80% of what she used to be, she should beat Pinheiro tonight. Another good inside leg kick there from Pinheiro. Oh, right hand from Pinheiro. Thank you, Theron. He just sent me a thing on a link to the LFC. Good old Smiling Sam. I can't do this for 3 rounds. What's up, ORG? Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one, man. Good outside leg kick there from Pinheiro. Gomez with the leg kick, but we got some big fights coming up. As I mentioned, Chris Curtis, Kelvin Gastelum, first fight of the night. Then the Phenom, the teenage Phenom, Raul Rosas Jr. taking on Christian Gonzalez. I think he gets another win tonight. I still can't get over how impressive Joe Pyfer was, though. I mean, Gerald Meerschaert, he's not an easy guy to put out. Just a live bet on Michelle plus 143. What's up, Billy Hughes in the house? Good luck, my man. That's a good bet. I like it. I think she's kind of starting to take over the timing of this fight. Good outside leg kick there from Watterson and a front kick to the body. She's making this basically a karate point fighting match. And that's going to... Oh! Front kick to the face from Watterson. And another one. She floored Pinheiro with that kick. Good outside leg kick there from Pinheiro. But wow, what a kick from Watterson. And there's that side kick to the knee from Watterson. She's fighting in a karate range here. Pinheiro's she's just fighting Watterson's fight. She might as well just sign up for a karate bout right now. And Watterson going for that side kick to the head there. Good inside leg kick there from Watterson. Watterson, she's been able to do everything she wants to right now. If Pinheiro keeps fighting from this range, she's going to lose, and it's her own fault. Good side kick to the knee there from Michelle. Wow, nice straight right from Michelle. Catches Pinheiro while she's spinning around. Oh, there's a nice right hook to the ear there from Pinheiro. Pinheiro does have bigger power. She hurt Watterson with that right hook and a knee to the body. And great end to the first round. A little bit of a slow start to this fight, but it really picked up. The front kick to the face from Watterson, knocking Luana down. Luana adds a big right hook towards the end and a flurry there. I agree, Robert. 10-9. What's up, Adam from Allen in the house? So what's up? I've been in and out. Cheers, my friend. Well, she just about got knocked out at the bell. Yeah, she did. She definitely did, Spook Show. Well, now I wish I would have bet on Izzy. I didn't realize that the hand thing was photoshopped. I should have looked into it. I should have figured that when I seen it. Was not at other places. Because I was looking for it. All right, here we go. Oh, big 1-2 from Watterson to open up the second. Here we go. Fast and furious action. Good outside leg kick there from Watterson. Oh, another front face kick from Michelle. And another. It's a shame that Michelle Watterson had to spend her UFC career at 115, though. Because she's been really outsized for her career. She's an atomweight fighter. She's a 105-pound fighter. And it's not a division they have in the UFC. Good outside leg kick there from Watterson. And it's not a division I think they should have. I wouldn't start adding women's classes right now. But I think she would have been champion if they had an atomweight division. Nice right hand there from Pinheiro. Outside leg kick from Watterson. Another right hand, though, from Luana. I don't know if I'd be placing a lot of bets with these judges so far tonight, though, Billy. Good body kick there from Watterson. Had that wild decision earlier. I thought Loopy Godinez lost the fight. And, I was kind of going for Loopy. But one of the judges had her 30-27. In a split decision. Oh, big right hand for Pinheiro and an overhand right and a left hook. Luana Pinheiro. Wow. Talk about a three-piece. She just hit her with the three-piece. Would you like fries with that? Damn, 240 left in the second. Good knee to the body there from Pinheiro. Watterson's in a world of hurt right now, though. She needs to go for a takedown or something. Good knee to the body there from Watterson. She needs to create some space or drag us to the ground or something. Good knee to the body again from Pinheiro. And they break free, but Watterson's on wobbly legs right now. If she eats another big overhand right, that might be the end of it. Good inside leg kick there from Pinheiro. I love how Pinheiro feints those kicks. Good leg kick there from Watterson. Oh, Pinheiro catches the body kick of Watterson. Watterson's really got to be careful. She barely missed getting hit by one of those right hands with her leg up in the air. That would have almost certainly been the end. And Pinheiro catches another kick from Watterson. Looks like she could have taken to the ground, but she didn't want to. Good knee to the body from Pinheiro. So Luana seems to want to keep this standing. Good elbow in the clinch there from Watterson. And thank God for the rest of this, because this has turned into an exciting fight. Good inside leg kick there from the karate hottie. What's up, J-Dig? Raul Rosas Jr. head looked like Mac tonight and the moon head from the 80s McDonald's commercials. I spelled it and it was annoying. Oh, I didn't know what it was. Says her kicks him way too far out of range, though. Yes, Spook Show. 30 seconds left in the second. Big right hand on the temple from Pinheiro. And another right. She catches. Watterson was coming in for a takedown. Got caught with another right hand. Big round for Luana Pinheiro. Good side kick to the body there from Watterson. I think Watterson's still kind of shaking the cobwebs out, though. So hopefully, I think we're going to go into the third round. Oh, big right hand and a left hook from Pinheiro. I was just going to say, I think we're going to go in with both fighters fresh, and Watterson eats a couple of big shots at the bell. Also looks like the actor from The Evil Dead head. Did you guys see the preview for Evil Dead Rises? That's one I might have to see in the theater. I don't know. I say I'm going to see things in the theater. Like I said, I've only seen one movie in the theater and since well before COVID. So, God, it might be the only movie I've seen in the theater in the last 5 years. We got, when we had a little bit of money, I think it was about 5 years ago now, we thought, well, this is a lot of money, and it was at the time. They've gotten cheaper. But we're like, let's buy a really big TV, good surround sound system, and not worry about the theaters. This is before COVID, before we couldn't go anyways. So we bought a nice 85-inch Samsung, got a great sound system, got a good Sonos sound system, and so we got to get our use out of that. Good low leg kick there from Watterson, a side kick to the body to start the third. Hopefully she's recuperated from those couple of shots, because I hope both women are 100% here in round 3. Chest kick there from Watterson. And the left hand to the body from Michelle. Oh, I love that axe kick from Michelle, but I don't know if she's going to land it. Pinheiro's pretty quick. And Michelle gets the takedown, single leg, drags it down to the ground. Pinheiro pops back up. Michelle looked like she was trying to wrap up the submission before she had the hooks in. Good knee there from Watterson. I'm sure in the back of her mind, she knows she did something wrong. In the back of her mind, I'm sure she's going position before submission. Good knees there from Michelle. Oh, Pinheiro going for a judo throw there. And she thought she had that Tayatoshi, but she just didn't have the grip there. Oh, good throw there from Michelle. Pinheiro pops right back up, but there's a nice little Ichimata there on the inside. And a big knee to the body there from Pinheiro, though. 3.5 left in the third. This is a close fight, and they exchange knees. Blood coming from the nose of Watterson. Good little left hook there from Michelle. I think Michelle's winning this round so far, and I have it 19-19 going into this round. Yeah, we're gonna go watch Evil Dead. Nice. I'm a big fan of the original trilogy, but the new ones are pretty good too. Old ones are more comedy horror. I didn't know they had other new ones. Good front kick to the chest there from Watterson. I really got to root for Watterson now because Billy's got money on it. Good reflexes there from Watterson, ducking under that spinning back fist. And a good outside leg kick from Watterson. You know, the longer I watch fighting, since, female fighting has been around now in the UFC and in MMA, the more I think, I don't know that the age affects women as much as it does men. I'm not sure they get, because 37-year-old Michelle Watterson, she looks fine. Her reflexes look great. We're going to see a 38-year-old Jorge Masvidal. I hope his reflexes are that good. Good side kick to the face there from Watterson. Outside leg kick from Pinheiro. Good side kick to the body from Michelle. Michelle should win this fight. If she doesn't get caught here, I think she probably has it. A couple of good body shots there from Pinheiro. Knock on wood and jinx her. Ever watched the original Evil Dead movies of Bruce Campbell? Oh, I watched the original ones, yeah. Somebody said more current ones. Minute and a half left in the third. Watterson just continuing to throw that front kick out there. Goes for the spinning roundhouse there. If anything, it's keeping Pinheiro at bay. Good body kick from Watterson. Straight right lands for Pinheiro. Michelle goes for the spinning elbow. Gets caught with the straight right. She's got to be careful there. Pinheiro's got fast reflexes. Good side kick to the body from Watterson. Wow, Pinheiro just really going with the spinning shit here. Didn't land. Good left hand there from Watterson. 50 seconds left here in the third. Inside leg kick from Michelle. Good body kick from Pinheiro. Straight right from Watterson. And again with that body kick. There's another one from Watterson. She's just really been on with the kicks tonight. Oh, and she gets a takedown here. The single leg. Almost had the back. 15 seconds left. Is somebody going to make a move to win this fight? Both women going for the takedown. It's Watterson that ends up on top. Lands a huge elbow with seconds left. And a knee to the body. And that's going to be it. I gave the round to Watterson. 29-28. Michelle Watterson. Favorite werewolf movie? American Werewolf in Paris. Oh, Randy Couture is in his prime at 38. Pre-USADA, though. Pre-USADA, Bo. I love Randy Couture. I've had him on the channel. I'm going to say it again, pre-USADA. Thank you, Clay Potts. If you really think about it, Jorge Masvidal is kind of like the real-life version of Philo Badot. The backyard fights, but made it to the UFC. Steve's an orangutan. All right. This should be, I think, a pretty easy decision for Watterson. Either a 30-27 or a 29-28. But we've had some wild judging so far tonight. Wouldn't want to be at the mercy of these judges tonight. Hell no, Greg. They are fucking awful.
So we await the all-important scorecards, and we see who will prevail. It is now time for the official decision brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. With those scorecards, here's Bruce.
All right, we're through the cat fight.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Eric Cohen scores the contest, 29-28, Watterson. Christopher Lee scores it, 29-28, Pinheiro. And Alicia Rodriguez scores the contest, 29-28, for the winner by split decision, Luana.
There you fucking go. They screwed up another one. These fucking idiots. And boos from this crowd. That is unacceptable. You can tell Joe does not think she won that fight. Who is this Alicia Rodriguez judge? I've never heard of her before.
Fuck is that guy? Fuck.
Wow, judges got... Yeah, they definitely did, man. That was a robbery. Makes me not even want to bet on MMA at all when you're going to have judges like this. This is insane. They did. Judges are off tonight for sure. Eddie had just called and says, hopefully the judges don't rob her. Judges are crazy. Holy shit. Judging is corrupt. Now betting has destroyed the UFC, just like boxing. Oh, yeah. They need to start looking at some of these judges, because I guarantee you, some of them are on the fucking take. They want to come at me and sue them. I'm confident enough to tell you there are referees in MMA judging that have judged and are judging today that are on the take. Because there is no way that a competent athletic commission would put people that are this fucking piss poor at judging fights in this big of a position if there wasn't something to benefit. It just doesn't make any sense. Horrible. What's up with the judges? Wow, right, Tay? It's just, God, we got to get a handle on this. I don't know what the answer is, but I hate the 10-9 scoring system as it is for MMA. It works for boxing. It's fine for boxing. I don't think there's a big problem with it for boxing. In MMA, it's not a good thing. Obviously, in this is just fucking horrible. It's going to be maybe their last time judging. God, I hope so. I heard the last judge. I heard Alicia Rodriguez. I've never heard of her before. I didn't hear who the other two judges were, but what idiots. Just, and this coming one UFC after one of the biggest robberies I've ever seen, maybe the biggest robberies. Luckily, it didn't steal the fight, but it stole the card. And you guys know what I'm talking about, I think. This is that Marlon Vera versus Corey Sandhagen fight that one of the judges gave that fight to Marlon Vera when Corey Sandhagen convincingly dominated that fight from bell to bell. And how dare that referee try to steal that fight from Corey? That was just horrible. I don't know how many of you listened to Corey Sandhagen on Joe Rogan, though. So Corey says he knew that referee. He said that judge, excuse me. He said he'd had an altercation with that judge about 5 years ago and was upset with the call that they had made on one of his fighters that he was cornering years back, and kind of got into it with them. And he thinks it was retaliation. I don't picture Corey Sandhagen as the kind of guy to just throw accusations like that out there. It's double-edged sword. It's nice the fighters are getting paid more since the sport blew up. Unfortunately, anytime you have a lot of money involved in anything, there's going to be corruption. Yeah, and we've seen it in sports. I don't know as far as betting. I think most of the NFL has kind of escaped it. Basketball has not escaped it. They've had issues with several referees over the years that were on the take. So, sorry about that, Billy. That sucks, man. You made a good bet and you got robbed. Judges could be getting others to bet for them. Oh, I don't doubt it, Jim. And here's the thing, like these judges. So I've looked into getting my referee and judging license. It's something I still plan on doing one day. I don't know if I want to be a referee like at that level, because that's a lot of responsibility. You have to be really fast, and even the best guys make so many mistakes, and the criticism is huge. I think I could be a judge right now. I really do. I think I could be a judge. I think Robert could be a judge. I think Billy could be a judge. I think we all know the game well enough to do that. but they don't make much. I want to say it was like, when I was looking at it, it was like $300 is like the top a judge ever gets for a match. So, fun fight. Just found out Judge Alicia Rodriguez is an ex-Brazilian MMA fighter. Straight cheating, bro. Dude, I wondered when I heard the name, I was like, what's going on here? And we're in, and of course you're in Miami. Yeah, that's dog shit. I'm sorry, Bill. You got robbed, man. You got straight mugged. All right, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break and refill the water, and I will be back. God, I might need a beer after that fight. Holy shit. What a horrible decision, guys. That was ridiculous. What's up, my friend? Oh, they are not messing around. That was, I did not expect them to be ready that quickly. Curtis and Gastelum, good outside a leg kick there from Gastelum. 4.5 minutes left in the first. Wow, they did not waste time coming back. Straight left there from Gastelum and the right hand on the chin. As I mentioned, I think Gastelum should win this fight. Good outside leg kick there from Kelvin. It's amazing Gastelum ranked all the way down to 15, though. It does not seem that long ago that he was in a close fight with Israel Adesanya. Oh, what a 1-2 from Curtis. He's got that destructive power. Big body kick there from Kelvin. And nice outside leg kick from Gastelum. Big 1-2 from Gastelum. And heck of a fight so far. 3:20 left here in the first. Good inside leg kick there from Kelvin. We'll put up the 3-minute timer. I got a 3-minute timer if I can. Because we got 3 minutes left in the round. There we go. Oh, nice right hook there from Kelvin. And Canyonera was Gastelum's last fight. Yeah, pretty smart putting this fight in prelims, actually. A lot of people want to buy pay-per-view after this. Agreed. Oh, nice right hand there from Kelvin. Good left from Curtis. Yeah, I think that was their thinking on this. I know Curtis was a little upset that Rosas Jr. was on the main card over him, but good outside leg kick and a left hook from Kelvin. Curtis has that equalizer power that you have to be careful. Oh, and there's a big left from Curtis. Left hook and a right uppercut from Chris Curtis. As I mentioned, if Gastelum loses tonight, I think he's got to start looking at retiring. Oh, good outside leg kick and a 1-2 from Kelvin. There's another 1-2 from Gastelum. These guys are having a war here. Kelvin's still got fast hands for a middleweight. Good straight right and left hook behind from Kelvin, and then the outside leg kick. Beautiful right hook there from Kelvin. And the right hook to the body from Gastelum. There's a big cut on the side of the right eye of Chris Curtis. Doesn't look like it's bleeding into his eye, and they exchange big right hands. Kelvin's hitting Curtis hard tonight, too. I expected Curtis to be the harder puncher. In that exchange, it was Gastelum's punch that landed harder. Good outside leg kick there from Kelvin. And a good right hook from Gastelum. There's the left. Oh, left hand from Curtis snaps Gastelum's head back. Yeah, Curtis is the right side of his face is a bloody mess right now. He needs to get into that corner and have work on that cut. Oh, good combination from Kelvin. Great first round between these two. 10-9 Kelvin Gastelum. You know, I'm going to continue to judge the rounds, I guess, myself, even though we don't seem to have legitimate judges in the building tonight. Man, the sound of those cracked. Fighters get a cut on the ESPN Plus subscriptions. They do not. Spook show. I agree they should, though. Gastelum struggled getting wins. After that, Izzy lost. Yeah, I did. ESPN played a UFC a flat fee for a multi-year deal. Yes. Gastelum's looking good. Hope they get 50,000 Fight of the Night bonus. I hope so too, Tay. Good head movement too. Davis, I feel like Rosas Jr. is the new Sage Northcutt. He's going to be on fire, but if they move him up too quickly, it will ruin his career. He has to be like O'Malley and fight lesser fighters for many years. That's what I would advise at that age. I think a lot of people forget how young Max Holloway was when he came in the game, though. I'm pretty sure he was in the UFC at 19. 19 or 20, he was very young. But Max is just a different kind of human. Gastelum was a war, but they both took a little off each other's career in that one. I agree, Greg. Robert, I also agree with 10-9 Kelvin. Filling out round, nope, straight to a dogfight with these two. Malley hasn't been tested. He's a pop, icon, punk. Petter was robbed. Oh, beautiful right hand upstairs, and then the right hook to the body from Curtis, and then another right and a left hook. Big combinations from Action Chris Curtis here. Good left hook from Gastelum. And another. We got a war, boys. Straight right upstairs, a left hook to the body from Chris. Oh, another great right hook to the body from Chris, and the straight right lands upstairs for Kelvin. Two just phenomenal strikers. Oh, what a left hand from Curtis, but Gastelum lands at the same time and hurts Curtis. Curtis is hurt. Gastelum pouring it on with the ground and pound. He might have burned himself out there, though. Wow, they both landed big shots, but it's Curtis that goes down. Oh, big right hand to the ear there. And Curtis dumps Gastelum off and lands a knee to the face. What a wild fight. And look at that smile on Chris Curtis's face. Says, I'm having a fucking ball right now. This is exactly where he wants to be. Kelvin pulling the old Holyfield, leading with his head up against Curtis's face there. He's got to be careful. It is a good defensive move, though, because it keeps him from getting hit in this clinch. Getting hit in the head, at least. And they break halfway through the second. Oh, and there's that right hook to the body again from Curtis. 1-2 from Kelvin. Curtis is really beat up right now. Oh, he lands another big right hook to the body, though, and another. And there's the left hook to the body and the shoe shine from Kelvin Gastelum. What a fight. Two minutes left in the second. Oh, another big 1-2 from Kelvin. Right hand lands for Curtis. .145 left in the second. Outside leg kick from Kelvin and a big left hook. There's a combination of the body from Curtis. And they exchange big shots. What a fight. Oh, what a right hook to the body from Curtis and a booming left hook upstairs. Gastelum comes right back with the three-piece. This is a sensational battle. Good straight right there from Curtis. I mean, one of these guys could use their wrestling, but thank God they threw fight IQ out the window and just decided to rock 'em, sock 'em robots for us. Nice right hand there for Kelvin, and there Kelvin goes for a takedown. Curtis is able to stop it easily, though. There's that big right hook to the body again from Curtis. And another one. That's got to slow Gastelum down. Those are vicious shots. And there's a big right hand upstairs from Gastelum. He is sucking a little wind now, though. Now is Kelvin. Good 1-2 from Kelvin. Another right hook to the body from Curtis. 20 seconds left in the second. And a big 1-2 from Gastelum. And I would have gave Curtis this round, except for Gastelum had him hurt. Oh, there's a big shot from Curtis. Another big left hook and a right hand. Wow, this is a very hard one to score. You know what? Curtis hit him with some big shots again, though. I had to give Curtis the round 19-19 going into the third. What a way to lead into the pay-per-view card. Damn. Dudes are eating bombs. My goodness, is Nuka-Cola. O'Malley is third Island Boy Rainbow. Oh, jeez. O'Malley video on Ben Askren boxing was hilarious. I haven't seen that. Man, I spelled his name wrong. Curtis' legs are hurt. Spook show. Kelvin has nothing to lose but blood. Yeah, that was a hell of a round. I think Kelvin had it. Says Spook show. I had Kelvin looking at the lights at the bell. Kelvin is going to be fresher this round. 30 seconds behind me. I usually am about that, and maybe not quite that far behind, but all right, here we go. Third and final. Good straight right from Gastelum to start. Oh, he goes for the takedown, but eats a knee to the body from Curtis. Curtis says, we ain't doing no takedowns in this fight. This is a war. Good left hook lands for action. Curtis, straight right from Gastelum. Oh, what a double jab there from Curtis. And the 1-2. Chris Curtis means business this round. Left hook from Gastelum and a straight right. Both guys bringing it. Oh, big body kick for Curtis. And he's been paying dividends to that body this whole fight with those right hooks. Good right hook upstairs from Gastelum. And Gastelum, I mean, he looks a little winded, but this guy, it's like he can just push himself forever, even when you think he's tired. Good 1-2 from Kelvin. It's like he has a second, third, and fourth wind. Some guys have second winds. Gastelum has like lung chambers, like a cow in its four stomachs. Oh, what a big combination from Curtis. Gastelum comes right back with one of his own. And what a flurry from Gastelum. Big left hand from Kelvin. And there's a nice straight right from Curtis. Both men southpaw, if you guys didn't notice that before. Oh, big combination again from Kelvin. Great performance from Curtis tonight, but Kelvin really seemed to turn back the clock tonight. Nice left hand from Curtis. Good knee to the body from Gastelum. And another straight right there from Gastelum. Oh, big left hand right on the chin for Curtis. And a double jab. Big body kick from Curtis. And there's a 1-2 from Kelvin and a straight left. This is anybody's fight. Oh, what a right hook from Kelvin. Halfway through the third, big left hook and a right hand from Gastelum. And then the left hook and right uppercut from Curtis. Oh, what a combination from Chris Curtis. This is going to be one of those fights that we're talking about for a while. I have a feeling people are going to be bringing this one up for a couple of years. Good straight left from Curtis. Big right hook from Chris. Oh, and the floating right hook from Chris Curtis. That was beautiful. Left hand, straight right, left hook, Kelvin. Both guys landing and eating absolute bombs right now. It's like both guys are having their best fight, of this part of their career at the same time. Oh, what a left hand from Curtis. He follows it up with a right hook to the body and a knee to the solar plexus. Curtis significantly outlanding Gastelum in this round. I think that body work is starting to pay dividends. Good left hand there from Kelvin, and again the right hook to the body from Curtis. There's the knee to the body from Kelvin. Kelvin could use a takedown big here. And he's in there, but Curtis is not allowing it. Good knee to the body from Kelvin. Oh, both guys swinging wildly here. They are starting to get a little tired here. Oh, what a right uppercut from Curtis. And a big elbow right on the temple from Curtis. What is keeping Gastelum up? Another big right hook to the body and a straight right. Oh, my goodness. Gastelum's going to be pissing blood tomorrow. Big uppercut and a knee to the body from Chris Curtis. What a left hand from Gastelum. The back fist from Curtis. Right hand Gastelum. Can somebody finish it in the last seconds? Big left hook from Gastelum. And a 1-2 from Kelvin. Who's got more in the tank? Left hook from Gastelum. Nice left hand from Curtis and a knee to the body. What a war. And Kelvin had a flurry there at the end of the round. Could have changed the mind of some of these judges if they haven't already decided before the fight started. 29-28, Chris Curtis. I take back what I said, though. Neither one of these guys should think about retiring anytime soon. Mike's only commentator actually calls fights blow by blow, so viewers actually know who's doing what to who. Well, thank you, King James. What's up, Chimu? Caught this fight once a month, right? Yeah, that was a damn war. Fight of the night, says Billy, for sure. I also have it 29-28 Chris Curtis. I believe Jim Ross would call this one a slobber knocker. Judges get to screw stuff up again. Yay. Yeah, hopefully not. Yes, he would, Greg, and it would be true. Oh. Wow, what an elbow from Curtis there towards the end, though. And Gastelum just, he looked like he was ready to go a couple times in that fight, and he would just continue to press on. Please don't screw this up.
The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous.
That's got to be Curtis. Oh my God! I fucking give up judging tonight. Jesus Christ. What's up, Alexander Danek? Spook Show says they got it right. You agree with that? Okay. Imagine judging going bad at some time. Betting got organized. Yep. WTF is going on tonight? I vehemently disagree with you, Spook Show. Kelvin was an offensive machine, but damn. I mean, what a war. I feel so bad for Chris Curtis right now, though. 30-27 is insane. Insane.
I didn't just spend a year and a half away vacationing. I struggled to be here every day, and I earned this. Well, it certainly showed inside the octagon. Your movement.
A shame Curtis was robbed. Yeah, what a hell of a fight, though. That was a close one, but still, it's pretty obvious that Curtis won. And for every judge, I mean, I don't have a problem giving that 29-28 to Kelvin. Although I disagree with it. I have a hard time giving him 2 rounds. you would really have to walk through with me how he won 2 rounds. You cannot walk through with me how he won 3 rounds, though. Curtis outlanded him 2-1 in the last fight. The last round. He landed harder strikes. Just an absolute robbery. 3 robberies so far at a close split going to Kelvin also. A split with Kelvin on top. Great fight. But I've been smoking weed all day. This is new guy. Eddie screwed my homie out of 3 bets. Damn. All right. The pay-per-view portion is here, guys. So if you're watching on pay-per-view, switch over to that. Or if you've been watching on ESPN, if you're going to watch the pay-per-view, you can switch over to that. Otherwise, we're going to do it here. And you guys get the play-by-play for free. I do appreciate donations. We're up to $7. Pay-per-view is like $85 now. So could use a little help there. But 34 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and the share button. Vegas bookies determine outcomes. Yeah, this is, you know, I was excited for a minute when I heard they were bringing back sports betting, and I'm already regretting it. Definitely getting a bonus. They're definitely getting a bonus, yes. The young Mexican dude win. He's fighting next. First fight of, I think you're talking about Rosas Jr. He's up next. First fight of the prelims, or of the main card, excuse me. Yeah, what a robbery though. What a joke. And give me a minute on the pay-per-view here. Well, you got Holland, Ponzinibbio. It could definitely go either way. But I think Kevin. No worries, Chris. The chin on that Rosa kid is crazy. Yeah, He's a tough kid for sure. He definitely brings it. So I'm playing around here with my box here, guys. I'm trying on my little box that you guys don't know about. No, I'm trying to not buy this pay-per-view since we're only at $7, but may not be avoidable here. Because we've been down the last couple of UFCs. Everything's been down. I think that kid's a little too arrogant. I think he needs to be humbled. I think it'll make him a better fighter, says G-Dig. All right. I haven't necessarily noticed him. That he was cocky, but maybe I wasn't paying attention. May humbles most fighters. Yes, it does, King James. No doubt about that. I'm trying here, guys. Hopefully this first fight doesn't start yet. Not making weight is lame. Said I'm way on show. He thinks he can currently beat anybody in the top 5. No problem. Really? Trailblazer needs a big W after that whooping Hamzat handed him. Yeah, I don't think... I agree. I also don't think that they're going to hold that against him much, though, because that was not the fight he had prepared for. So, Lamb to the Slaughter fight next. He didn't even make weight. Looked away during stare. Yeah, I seen he didn't make weight. Yeah, that's never good. Yeah, it was 2 pounds. It was you get the 1 pound allowance, and then he was 1 pound over that. So, he'll have to give Rosas 20% of his purse on top of most likely getting his ass beat by a younger, more athletic fighter. So great night coming out for Christian Rodriguez here. All right, guys, here we go. We are live on the pay-per-view. Shotgun and a beer mic. Do one with me. I'm going to nurse this one beer, I think, for like most of this broadcast. Like I was saying, I'm really going to try to slow down because I am starting to worry about my health a little bit. I'm not indestructible like Robert here. Rosas Jr., Yanez, Burns, Adesanya, Holland. That's what I have, E-Combo. I think this is one of the more predictable main cards, but just when I think that, I miss everything, so I don't know. Phil D. With the super chat, getting us up to $9 on the night. I don't think Holland is in the right mind. He focused on the wrong dude. Who in the chat stepped up and threw down in the cage just to show up and get locked in as a test. Have you, Tay? No, I've never gotten in the cage. I've competed. I've been in the ring. I've had boxing matches. I've had judo matches. Never an MMA match, so. Not sanctioned. Gotcha, Rob. I'll pound one with you, says Phil. Nice. E-Combo, exactly who I have. Says, thanks, Phil. All right, 40 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and share button. Really helps us to share over on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever social media you have. It's really, I think, one of the biggest things we can do to get people in on these streams. Tastes great experience is nice. Can't shotgun anymore, but I'll pound one down like it's my last. And Israel Adesanya, former UFC middleweight champion, has entered the arena. He's got a lot of necklaces on there. He's got some pearls and some silver. Got the silk shirt. Is he kind of casually styling here? Oh, Alex Pereira showing up in the suit, all black. Alex Pereira. Man, he should be the man in black. That guy is all business, and he is scary. It's time, gentlemen, says PR. Max sounds like he just took a Valium. I was catching up on 1.75. Oh, jeez, J-Dick, sorry. That's funny. All gone, beer went down the hole. Who remembers the Animaniacs? PP go down the hole. Oh, I love the Animaniacs. Drinking Crypto Stash, Hop Valley Brewery. That sounds good. Well, thank you, Chimu. Philly D says Izzy is getting his belt back. Second round. All right, thank you for the donation, getting us up to $11 on the night. I don't buy beer, I just rent it. All right, Raul, Rosas Jr., of course, a teenage phenom. Just not sure if he's 19 years old now. He's either 18 or 19. But definitely has a bright future. It doesn't sound like tonight will be the night that he gets tested. But they really want to build this guy up. Masvidal, a plus 350 tonight. So there's your underdog parlay. $100 to win 2,168. If you take Masvidal, Curtis, and Rob Font. Well, they put that up, but Curtis already lost. So that parlay is dead. Oh, I'd be really upset if the other two cashed on a 21 to 1. Very upset. Certainly not doing any parlays with these judges. Make my words, says Phil. I think it's mark my words, but of course, Jim says, I think 19 now. I think you're right. I think Izzy needs to fight like he did prior to the title. Agreed, James. 18, got signed at 17, needed his mom's permission to fight on Contender Series and give him a ride to the fight. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I can remember that now, Robert. Rosas won't be tested. He does need it, though. Yeah, I don't think he'll be tested tonight. You know how the UFC is, though. They generally only let these guys kind of skate for so long. I'm not sure how Sean O'Malley got by. He must have refused a lot of fights, and because he had such a great presence on social media, he must have just went to him and been like, hey guys, I'm gonna work as hard as I can to build up the media, do things that are good online for the UFC, but don't put me in there against the contenders until I get a decent contract. And I don't blame Sean for that. I'm not the biggest Sean O'Malley fan for a few things, just not my thing. I don't have anything against him. Just his stick is just not my thing. But I think that was very intelligent. Robert says, that was last summer. Okay. Rosas needs, so he might be 19 now. Rosas needs to win. Dude got a face for a fighter. If he gets a choke under Rosas' chin, it's done. Tay says he's got a cleft lip, genetic, not fight face yet. Only a mother would love that, Mug says what? Oh, that's horrible. That's mean. All right, rules of the octagon. You guys all know them. Round winner gets 10 points. Opponent gets 9 or less based on effective striking and grappling, then aggression if needed. Octagon control. Doesn't sound like these judges really care about any of those things tonight, though, from what we've seen so far. This has kind of been a epic shitstorm as far as judging. Sean O'Malley's story is easy. He is friends with the Nelk boys, who are also friends with Dana, because Dana wants to be young and cool again, so let Sugar Sean pick easy wins. Well, there you go. I didn't know anything about Sean and the Nelk boys, and I knew about Dana and the Nelk boys. I knew he was kind of close to them. I wouldn't even know who the Nelk boys are if it wasn't for MMA. Never seen anything by them. I think they're YouTubers. That's all I know. Guy could break his hand on Rosas' chin. King James, well, you start getting a hit like that. Well, when you're 17, though, that's not going to hold up forever. But yeah, that cleft chin, he just looks like he could take a shot. Malley has had tough fights. Who have you fought in the UFC? Well, he had one. He had the one tough fight against Petr Yan. I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I mean, who else has he fought? Run me down. Who else has Sean O'Malley fought? I mean, I get what you're saying, the keyboard warrior fight, but I mean, we're not fighters here. We're comparing them to other fighters and the roads that they've had. He had an easy road compared to other people. Yeah, you and me both, King James. Billy Hughes, no, says Tay. Lost to Cheeto and then ran from him. It's going to be a Cinderella Man story. Cheeto Vera. Yeah, Cheeto Vera's a good fighter, but man, did Corey Sandhagen do a number on him. And then that judge did a number on Corey Sandhagen. That was horrible. It's a good thing he had two judges that were watching the fight. Because, I mean, Corey might have 50-45'd him. He really might have. Now, I hate the idea of open scoring. As a fan, I absolutely hate it. I used to like both fights because I don't want a fighter that has a lead to sit on a lead. I enjoy judging the fights. I enjoy to, see how good I am judging compared. But with the level of incompetency or possibly all-out bribery, I think we have to consider that at this point. I might be open to open scoring at this point. It's gotten to that point. Chit, we headed out. Still house shopping. Hey, thank you, man. You have a great day. Good luck on the house. Hope you have some good news for us soon. Always had a tough fight. He's Rainbow Puke Chicken Legs. Thank you. Corey has only gotten better in every fight. I don't say that about many fighters. Yeah, Corey says, man, that guy's a stud. Cheeto never not going for what reason? Or never got going? I don't know, man. For whatever reason. Yan wasn't a tough fight, Tay. As I said, the Yan fight was tough. I said, who else did he fight? But Yan slept on that fight compared to his others. AI is good enough to judge. I hated that idea, and I still kind of hate that idea. But if you're going to put it against what we've had recently, it's got to be better than that. Anything's better than what we have. Fans reacting to Rosas Jr., so kid already has a lot going for him. Yeah, he's popular. Cheeto's doing a fight companion with Schaub tonight. Well, thanks. Send more people out of here, Robert. That's pretty cool, huh? Yeah, and that's just what's getting hard to compete against. Like I said, the saturations, you have actual fighters doing fight companions. Luckily, Joe Rogan, of course, isn't doing a fight companion tonight because he's there commentating. There you are. All in love, Robert, but I had to do that. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned it. Just got a call from the MMA gods, and the young buck is going to get finished fast, says Ecombo. All right, in my opinion, we'll hold you to that. We'll hold people to bold predictions here. And when you're wrong, we call your employer and tell them you're a bad judge of character. Just kidding. Mike is better than Schaub at play-by-play, even though Schaub is my North Star. She feels special, Mike. Well, thank you, Robert. I imagine he's like a little different. I imagine he's like joking around and BSing more. All right, Christian Rodriguez, 7 years older at 25, so Raul still is 18. Rosas Jr. 2 inches taller at 5'9", but Rodriguez will have a 4.5 inch reach advantage at 71.5 inches because Rosas has his little tiny arms. He may be a man, but he's still got little boy arms. All right, it is time. The main card is here, boys and girls. Rose, what's up, Mustafa Mari? Says Rosa wins by submission in round 1. Hope everybody's got their verdict picks in, by the way. If you're doing verdict fantasy MMA with us. And I have Rosa. Oh, I could have swore I picked him by submission. Why do I have him by decision? Oh, no, my pick is lot. I must have actually... He's not going to win by decision. He's going to win by submission. Well, you got one on me there, Robert. Damn it. Let's go, Rodriguez. I go him for the upset. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 200 underdog out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 8 wins against 1 defeat. Christian Rodriguez. Great turnout by crowd for a Miami card, right? Let's switch to C-Rod round 2 submission. A few minutes ago. Well, I'm sure that pays a hefty variable. All right, out of the red corner, minus 240 favorite out of Las Vegas, Nevada. undefeated at 7-0, 18-year-old teenage phenom, Raul Rosas Jr. All right, guys, you'll have to be patient with me. I'm getting a little freezing here on the pay-per-view card. But we don't have close to $85 in the tip jar. The wife likes me to at least be close if I'm going to order the pay-per-views. We're looking at $11, so we might have a little bit of slow connection for the pay-per-view. For the pay-per-view portion. Unless we get some generous benefactors here. I pay for them sometime. It's hard to pay for them every time. Thanks for not telling me we had to pick the PFL card and verdict, guys. Appreciate it. I didn't see it, and I didn't pick it either, Billy. Sorry, man. Hopefully Robert didn't get it either. Hopefully nobody's seen it. What's up, Frank? Job by for a like at Poker Club tonight. Nice. I love poker, man. All right, guys. Give me a second while I try to get a connection here. Who you got tonight? Which fight? What's up, Travis Smith? I got Raul Rosas Jr. in this one by submission. I think the fight's already going, though, and I'm looking to reconnect. Alright, guys. Luckily, I have two 100% legal Octastream boxes here. So we'll see if the see what I get out of the other one here. Rosas Jr. has his back, looking for the submission. Does he have it? He has the back. Pick PFL, didn't do so good. Came in 5th for the night, still in 1st for season. Mike, you beat me. You put in 2 picks, I guess. You started picks, didn't finish. Oh. I didn't realize I put in any. I must have seen it and then forgot about it. One second here, guys. Hopefully we get to see the fight. I might have to be begging for donations here in a minute. We don't get this up. (10-9) Rosas. Rosas still has his back, dominating the whole round. Box is working fine. Yeah, mine was working for a minute. I still got an Octastream here too, though, Billy. So we'll see. We'll see what comes up on this, if anything. All right, can Raul Rosas Jr. do it in the second? Switch from Octastream to VC box. They're even better and rarely freeze. Well, I have that Elite too, that one that you sent me. That's what I was using to begin with, but it wouldn't connect. It's either really good or nothing. Or like it'll just say it's down for maintenance, which is what it's saying right now. Oh yeah, the Octastream's not working at all. Oh, the Elite is an Octastream as well? Ah, shoot. Okay, well. They're what? I think they're about $300. Help me out so much. Help me out so much. You have no idea. Well. Looks like I'm going to the pay-per-view, so I hope we get some more. I hope we're able to get some more donations tonight. I try not to guilt trip people, but try Crack Streams MMA. I've tried those. It just messes up my computer, and it won't work while I'm streaming. It slows it down too much. What is it, 80 or 85 now? 80. All right, there we go, $80. Yeah, we can't put them in the stream, unfortunately, which I know you were trying to do it for me, and I appreciate that. But YouTube will also pull me off. You can put them in the Fights of Friends Facebook, though. And I'll put up a link to that group. What is going on? It's telling me there's an error. Oh, but it says purchase, too. It says purchased an error. There we go. All right, round two. 135 left in the second. Christian Rodriguez has the back of Rosas Jr. If Rosas wins this by decision, I'm going to have a good lead on you, Robert. Rodriguez working on the submission. Somebody called second round submission for Christian Rodriguez. I don't know what the payout is on verdict, but damn, it's got to be big. All right. 103, 102, 101, 1 minute left here in the second. And Christian Rodriguez hanging on the back of Rosas Jr. This would be a big upset. Big right hands for Rodriguez. Oh, let me put up our Facebook page, though, so you can do it there. So I feel bad and you're just trying to help me out. I get it, but my mods have to make sure that we don't get kicked off by YouTube. And Rodriguez, he's got full hooks in, going for a choke. Raul Rosas is in trouble right now. All right, there's the link for our Facebook, Fights of Friends Facebook group. Anybody who wants to join that, you're welcome. just don't post non-MMA shit. Christian Rodriguez landed a big flying knee when Raul was going in for that takedown. Hurt Rosas. I didn't get to see the whole round though, so I'm gonna go to Robert or Billy or anybody else. Is it a round apiece going into the third? I'm assuming Rosas won the first. Robert says 19-19. Thank you. Rosas gassing, says Billy. He looks exhausted. Yeah, Rosas looks absolutely exhausted. If I'm ahead, don't know what your clock is. I'm putting the clock up right now as soon as this round starts. Ecumbo says 1-1. You should not be way ahead of me now. I'm on the ESPN pay-per-view. You might be ahead of me 15 to 30 seconds just for the YouTube delay. All right. Oh, nice left hand there by Rosas to start the third. There's another. Oh, good right hand there from Rosas. Goes for a spinning back fist, and Rodriguez lands a right on the chin of Rosas. We talked about Rosas got that cleft palate chin, though, that he should be able to take a hell of a shot. Oh, and that is a hell of a shot. A left hook and a booming right behind it from Christian Rodriguez. We could be looking at a big upset in the making here. And Rosas shoots for the takedown, and Rodriguez, it does not go down. It looked like he was going to get it for a second. Rodriguez fights it off, though, and they are back to standing. Rosas Jr.'s in danger of losing the first fight of his MMA career here. Good outside leg kick from Rosas. He shoots again. Aggressive shoot. Rodriguez easily shutting it down. He's got to be careful he doesn't get kneed again. Big right hand there for Rodriguez. Rosas not looking good. No, he is not. Thank you, PBR Street Gang. I'm getting all these alerts. He's liking and retweeting all my tweets over on Twitter, so appreciate it. Wow, Christian Rodriguez ragdolling Raul Rosas right now. Full mount. Now he's got the back with hooks in. Oh, big shots. He's in trouble. Rosas Jr.'s in trouble. He is eating a lot of shots here. He could get stopped. Cool mouthpiece, by the way, with the Mexican flag, but it's not going to matter if he loses. Uppercuts from underneath from Rodriguez. Rosas holding on to the left hand of Rodriguez. Big elbow and more shots here from Rodriguez. Rosas still in trouble. Hooks in, but we're a little bit of a stalemate position here. We're all doing a decent job at stopping this. Oh, he's got to be very careful. He just ate a big elbow. Rodriguez has got him all stretched all the way out. Total strikes for this fight, 55-5 in favor of Christian Rodriguez. And another big elbow for Rodriguez and a right hand. Rosas Jr. is completely helpless here in the third. Eating big shots to the head and the body. Wow. Yep, this is my turn on the PS5. Do they have is UFC on PS5 or just PS4? The UFC 4, I wonder. Oh, big shots to the body here from Christian Rodriguez. What's up, Yippee? I got this one wrong. Rodriguez is impressive. I think we all got this one wrong, except for one person. Somebody Who was it? They were just talking. Somebody picked Rodriguez by submission on Verdict MMA. Older UFC guy, you better be a monster. And Rodriguez pounding to the body. Rosas may end up lasting. 40 seconds left in the third. We'll see if Rodriguez can stretch him out. Oh, another big elbow to the ear from Rodriguez. And you got to wonder if Rosas Jr.'s parents are watching him now and being like, man, I don't know if I should have driven you to this one. And Rosas is going to get up. Can he do something to finish in the last seconds? 10 seconds left in the third. We could be looking. Oh, a big right hand from Rodriguez. We could be looking at the first loss of Rosas Jr. Big left from Rosas. And a right from Rodriguez towards the bell. Can Rodriguez finish him, though? He doesn't want to finish him. Wow, Roberts 29-28. Christian, yeah, but Christian beat his opponent in the cage. Now he's got a tougher task because he's got to beat these three judges. And the biggest thing he's got to hope for is that these judges are on his side.
Fantastic performance. But I mean, look at this. This was Raul Rosas Jr. getting a takedown early, but he worked so hard.
And that was a good takedown there in the first round. Looked like he was close to having the anaconda from the backpack. Then he eats that flying knee to the chin in the second, gets caught with the counter. Was never really the same after. Big Joe Pyfer. Rosas loses. If they give us to Rose, I'm driving to Miami. Must know he stopped that part. Party over, Shippy. Well, don't be sure until you see what these judges have to say. That should have been a 10-8 round, too. So, if you only gave Rosas the third, I have it 29-27 Christian Rodriguez. It's got to be a 10-8. Hype is over, says Alexander. All right, here's the official decision, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28.
29-28. All right, even Rosas was clapping for Christian Rodriguez. That would have been awkward. Finally, they get one right. Kid strength versus man strength, right? J-Dig was the only one in the league who had Rodriguez. Good job, J-Dig. Finally, I got one fight right with the judges, right? Yeah, I think there might have been a riot if they got that one, if they gave Rosas that one. All right, guys, quick pee break, and I will be right back. Fester, been in bad mood all week. Dana gonna cry. Right?
We saw that. We saw his ability. We saw his complete skill set, and he showed that given the right chances and under the right.
That would be hilarious. Dana White just sharded in anger. Rosas is not so good as I was thinking, says Alexander. So Rodriguez by decision was plus 380. I was surprised it wasn't more than that. Jamaho Hill, the light heavyweight champion in the crowd. Vitor Belfort coming off a boxing win. Got a little Band-Aid on there. Donald Trump in the crowd, the former president of the United States, sitting next to Kid Rock.
What about King Rock? Kid Rock! Shout out Kid Rock! DraftKings Sportsbook.
They didn't even mention Kid Rock. He's sitting next to the president. You don't get mentioned if you're sitting next to a former president, I guess. I was overweight, though. I think he did that on purpose. Better to lose money than lose to an 18-year-old. I hate cheaters. Oh, yeah, that's true. So, yeah, he lost his first fight, but he lost to a fighter that was overweight. So he didn't finish his weight cut. Trump is in the house. Hell yeah, brother. Says Robert. Yeah, Trump loves Jorge. Nunez versus Pena 3 in Vancouver. Like you're hoping that'll happen, or they've announced it, Billy? Is that like something that's going to happen?
2015, a matchup between two absolute warriors and one that will now be celebrated forever.
Oh, they're inducting a fight into the Hall of Fame. Oh, what a great one.
You said years ago, Joe, you are not a true champion until you defend.
Definitely one of the best fights ever. Robbie Lawler, Rory McDonald.
Defends his title against another fighter the caliber of Rory McDonald. Expect to see epic confrontation.
Yes, it's been announced. Wow, I didn't know that. Need sponsor Agmatine sulfate products. Instantly 30 minutes, get rid of depression and clears the mind. Really?
I get chills just thinking about the fight.
It's an amazing fight. Rory left UFC too soon. It's Robert Easy. Well, he went and made some money. That fight took a lot out of him, though. Rory was never the same after that fight. You talk about a fight that took something out of a fighter. I think it took something out of each of those guys, but what a legendary battle. When these guys get their fights inducted into the Hall of Fame, can we give them another check, too? You get $50,000 for fight of the night. But if you get a fight that gets in the Hall of Fame, I mean, you know, UFC, can you guys write these guys out a check for $500K at least? Damn, Roy and Robert beat the hell out of each other. Rosas needs a better cardio. Absolutely, yeah. Now in Day's Stress's platform, and like all platforms, you can decide which one gets involved in. And being in your thoughts is not the way. I recommend Agmatine sulfate. Send me something on it. Yippee-ki-yay. Are you in our Facebook group? I usually don't allow advertisements on there. But if you want to send me that, you can send it there. You can send it to my Twitter. Anytime you guys want to contact me through the week, if you're part of the community, you guys can reach out to me during the week. I know a lot of you do too. But it's on Twitter. I'm Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Yeah, Rosas is just 18. So all capitals. I'm not sure if that matters, but a lot of people have told me they can't find it. So it's Seattle Mike space between the Seattle and the Mike. And then at Fights W Friends. What's up, Wyatt? Anyone picking Ponzi? You don't feel he's been the same since the illness. I agree, Wyatt. I thought about it for a second. I thought about picking him by decision just because I think it was like 6 or 8 times to pick him by decision, but I couldn't pull the trigger. I ended up going with Holland. Got them shroom chocolate bars. Oh, that sounds good, man. Saddle Mike at Fights W Friends is the Twitter. So like I said, anybody that wants to contact me through the week, you can send me that there. Yippee-ki-yay. What were you talking about? Who won the Rosas fight? My buddy in jail called and I missed it. Christian Rodriguez dominated the last 2 rounds and Rosas lost his first fight, Damon. Cowboy Strong is so jacked now, he looks like a heavyweight. Post USADA, man. Rosas lost. Back to the drawing board. Yep. Yeah, what a fight, though. That's one, man, I might have to go back and rewatch that one. Rory McDonald and Robbie Lawler. I haven't watched it in a while. Rosas lost. He tried. I know we've talked about going back and watching old fights and like talking about them and commenting. Some people said they were interested, so I need to make sure and do that. Maybe we need to start with Hall of Fame fights. Plus, he went to Turkey and got new hair. Cowboy looks great now. Oh, nice. Too young. Hopefully they build him up. Yeah, I agree, Damon. Give the kid another chance. He's just a kid. He's 18. Even if he's a little cocky, it's like, I don't care. You're 18. When I was 18, I was a fucking jackass. Cowboy just hugged Robbie Lawler, and he's way bigger than Robbie. Oh, damn, I missed that somehow. All right, Kevin Holland and Santiago Ponzinibbio is next, guys. You know, Kevin's one of those kind of fighters. I'm not sure how much it matters, like what particular mindset he was in the day before. This guy's mood and everything he does, it's not just day to day. I think it might be like hour to hour. Good to see Colby allowed John Atkins to live. SBR. Okay, we got 2 more movies coming out. Oh, nice. Are they all on Daily Wire, though? I'm not subscribing to Daily Wire to watch Cowboy Cerrone movies. Sorry. One of my favorite fights ever. Me too, Ben. Didn't Holland fight Masvidal after weigh-ins yesterday, right? Yeah, I think they got into it. You know, I'm sure the Cowboy is on, but he said he understands why guys use it. Said he can train like he's in his 20s again. Yeah, I mean, if you're healthy, if you're doing it under a doctor, I'm obviously not a doctor. I have not used it, so don't take my advice. But I would look at somebody like Joe Rogan, who said he's used it, I think since this is his late 30s or early 40s. He's 11 years older than me, so he's 55 now. And he looks like a fucking superhero. And he said he feels like he's in his 30s. So it sounds like it can really be good for some people. Robbie and Carlos Condon had a war as well. Yes, they did. I just watched Don Fry against Shamrock before I tuned in. Oh, another fun fight. Robbie and Johnny Hendricks were also wars. Yeah, he got a lot of wars. I don't think they're all on Daily Wire. Good. Yes, thank you, Robert. Hit the like and subscribe. Share everything. Thank you for the donation so far. $11 in the pot. Hopefully we get a little closer to the $85 pay-per-view cost by the end of the night. But if we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. I still enjoy doing this so much for you guys that I will pay to do it. Cheers to good health, Yippee-ki-yay. Yes, cheers to good health. Rogan and Dana can afford Hollywood doctors. Yes. Yeah, I'm not going on... I don't think I'm going on hormone replacement therapy or TRT or anything. Just because I worry a little bit about my heart. There's some heart history in the family, and like I mentioned earlier, I think I might have had a little incident or less than a week ago. So TRT isn't super expensive. I've looked into it. I see it was like $150 a month. I think that might have been with my insurance, but all right. Ponzinibbio, 16 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. Last fight he defeated Alex Moreno by third round knockout. 10-4 UFC knockdown ratio. Oh, Billy Hughes coming through. Justin Timberlake singing Cry Me a River for Dana Rosas Jr.'s Hype Train team. $5 donation from Billy.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Thank you, Billy Hughes, a time bender. And I know times are tough, guys. Don't ever feel pressured. I really appreciate all the donations and things, but if you're just here, you give me a like and subscribe and share it with a friend. If if you can't afford to donate anything, I completely understand. I'd rather have you here. Dana's off. Can you tell? He's really shrunk in the weigh-ins. No, I didn't notice. I really didn't watch the weigh-ins, though. It was like 6 in the morning. It's like 5 or 6 in the morning. I turned on for a second, but I had work to get done. Stuck on SSDI crap medical care. Oh, I'm sorry, King James. Yeah, that is crap. Seriously considered it from all my head trauma. Does it help head trauma? TRT? That's good to know. That was me too, King James. Damn, so I don't have insurance at all. Oh, that sucks, man. J-Dick Shrooms help with head trauma. All right, Dr. Robert. I don't know about that. But actually, you know what? I have heard of him using psilocybin mushrooms for PTSD and some things, though. I just want to be careful that we're not making huge medical claims. All right, Holland to win by KO plus 175. To win by submission plus 700. To win by decision also plus 175. Suffer from PTSD. Help me and I had plenty of head trauma. Nice. Well, I'm glad it helps you, man. Head trauma causes low T. I didn't realize that. Makes sense. All right, Ponzinibbio, 6 years older at 36. Holland 3 inches taller at 6'3". But Holland has an 8-inch reach advantage. He has a ginormous 81-inch reach. All right, guys, it is the second fight of the pay-per-view, and this one should be a fun one. Out of the blue corner, a plus 200 underdog out of Coconut Creek, Florida. 30 wins against just 6 losses. Santiago Ponzinibbio. Robert says Ponzi by sub. Oh, stupid text to talk. So I had a crap state health care and was going to die. So I got some money from all the house. I bought health care and finally I'm getting the help I need. Sucks you have to have money to get real care. It does, Billy. All right, out of the red corner and minus 240 favorite out of Fort Worth, Texas. 23 wins against 9 losses. He is the Trailblazer, Kevin Holland. Harvests Holland by KO. My psychiatrist does ketamine therapy. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know that we have anything really going on here in Washington, which was, has been one of the more progressive states. Definitely when it comes to that. I mean, we've had legal recreational weed for a long time. Medical for a long time before that. All right, 40 up in the chat. Santiago Ponzinibbio, Kevin Holland. Holland on his toes here early, bouncing around, throwing the jab out there. Backing up into the fence a little bit, though. Oh, good side kick to the body lands for Holland. And a good inside leg kick from Kevin. Kevin doing a good job of using his range early, making Ponzinibbio come to him. Smart move. Good left hand from Holland. This is looking like a good game plan from Holland so far, but it's early. Left hand gets through for Kevin. Left hand right on the chin for the Trailblazer. Outside leg kick lands for Ponzi. Good side kick to the body from Holland. Can't be a used car salesman. I guess you can't be a salesman of any kind when your last name's Ponzi. Good knee kick there from Holland. Yeah, Ponzinibbio, he's really got to have a strategy to get inside this huge reach. Inside leg kick there from Ponzinibbio. That's probably where he needs to start it is the leg kicks. Another good leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Maybe a takedown attempt from the outside. Oh, good right hand there from Kevin. Santiago comes back with the left. Oh, big right hand from Kevin. That floored Ponzi for a moment. His knee went down. That's a knockdown in boxing, boys and girls. Front kick to the body there from Holland and the front kick to the knee. Kevin Holland trailblazing over Ponzinibbio in the first round. Good inside leg kick from Holland. Good left hand from Kevin. And Ponzinibbio taking a few shots to get in there. Lands a left hand of his own. He needs to not give up that position, though. You cannot be constantly backing up with a guy that has an 8.5-inch reach advantage. And you're going to get caught backing up. You're going to get caught in a place where you can't touch him and he can touch you, and you're going to be looking up at the lights. Good body kick from Santiago. Holland doing a good job snapping that jab out there. Side kick to the knee there from Holland. Good right hook from Santiago. There's a left hook on the chin from Ponzinibbio. And the outside leg kick, Santiago was able to do a little circling, little jukery and get inside and land some shots. Good outside leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Holland with the body kick and 2 leg kicks to answer, though. Good inside leg kick from Holland. Oh, floating left uppercut from Kevin Holland. Beautiful timing on that. You got to think Kevin Holland had to have learned something as far as timing in that fight with Stephen Thompson. Good exchange there. Ponzinibbio gets the better of it. Ends it with a left hand. Good inside leg kick from Ponzi. Body kick from Holland. And there's a front kick to the solar plexus from Kevin. Whatever Kevin was saying, he even had Don Mark Liotta cracking up. You could see Mark Liotta laughing over there. Good left hand from Holland, the inside leg kick. Left hook gets through for Ponzinibbio, and there's a right hand for Ponzi. Outside leg kick from Santiago. Left hand from Holland upstairs. Great first round. 40 seconds left in the first. Oh, double jab, right hand, left hook combo from Ponzinibbio. Then the outside leg kick. Ponzinibbio's starting to kind of figure out the timing here. He's got to circle. He's got to be able to get in and out quicker. There's the body kick from Holland. Good inside leg kick there from Holland. A good body kick. And then a body kick on the other side. Ponzinibbio catches the leg. Tries to drag Holland to the ground. Eats a hammer fist. Good first round, Kevin Holland 10-9, but I feel like Ponzinibbio learned a lot in that round. It was a much different fight in the last 2 minutes of the round than the first 3 minutes. So, heavy price to pay. I think he had to give up the first round, but definitely think he gained some knowledge from that too. Holland gonna piece Ponzi up, King James. All in the middle of the round. Said, I smell weed. Rogan heard him and said he smells it too. Someone in crowd is getting lit. Ha! Apparently I said I smell it also. Apparently someone's taking it up in the crowd. Oh, Jesus, that's hilarious. Cheers. You just smell weed here everywhere in Seattle. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised there's not more going on with psychedelic therapy here in Seattle. Maybe there is, though, and I just don't know about it. I kind of got a shit doctor. I even asked for a different doctor at the place I go to. I said, I don't want to see that person again. They gave me a temp the next time, and I liked her. And then she wasn't available again, and I'm back to the jackass doctor. I had a great doctor. I was also a female doctor. I prefer female doctors. I think they're just better. I think they seem to care more for whatever reason. Good left hand there from Holland. But, oh, nice left hook from Kevin. We'll talk about the fight here. Middle of pay-per-view. You guys don't need to hear about my hospital visits. 4:20 left in the second. Good left hand there from Kevin. See significant strikes, almost 2-1 in favor of the Trailblazer. Good body kick there from Ponzinibbio. Mostly hit arm, though. Good right hook from Holland. You can break an arm with a kick like that, though. Ask Rich Franklin. 1-round fight, him and Chuck Liddell. He knocked Chuck Liddell out, but Chuck hit him with a body kick, and it was so hard. Franklin blocked it. It broke his arm. Good outside leg kick from Ponzinibbio. And that was the legend of Chuck. Oh, good right hook to the body from Santiago. That even when he got knocked out, his power was still there. Good left uppercut from Holland. And the inside leg kick from Kevin. Kevin going up to the head. Ponzi barely blocks it. Outside leg kick from Holland. Ponzi's got to regroup here. He's allowing Holland to hit him from the outside and pick him apart again. One thing Santiago has to do is he has to be first. Oh, good exchange of left hooks. And Ponzi got the better of that. He lands another left hook. Huge right hand from Santiago. Good jab from Holland. Almost halfway through the second. Much better round here from Ponzinibbio, though. Oh, big right hand from Santiago. Right down the pipe. And the outside leg kick. I don't remember who I picked in verdict because I know I changed it at one time. I have Holland by decision. Oh, good left hook there from Ponzinibbio. Outside leg kick from Santiago. 2 minutes left in the second. Another inside leg kick there from Kevin, and now the outside. Hands down here, though, for Kevin. I'm not sure if he's tired. And Santiago catches a body kick. They exchange right hands. Oh, good combination there from Santiago. He's figuring out how to get inside that range of Holland with the circling. Oh, good right hand from Santiago. He's definitely winning this round. There's a left hand from Ponzinibbio. And the outside leg kick from Santiago. Oh, there's a right hand from Holland. And the front kick to the body lands for Kevin. Oh, standing hammer fist gets through for Holland. Oh, a couple of big right hands for Holland. Ponzinibbio landed a right hand before that, but Holland with two big right hands afterwards. Holland looking to make a case for this round. I thought Santiago was winning it pretty comfortably. But Holland rallying here. Oh, good left hand, and then the left hook behind it for Santiago. Inside leg kick, Holland. And the left hand, seconds left. Oh, big right elbow for Kevin. This is a close round. Oh, big left hook, right hand, left behind it for Kevin Holland. There's a right hand for Santiago, but Santiago missing big here towards the end. And I think Holland stole this round in the last minute or two. I got it. I got a 2018 for Holland. Robert has it 19-19. That one could have went to Ponzinibbio for sure. Very close round. Robert says, I think round 2 is a draw. That's the issue, is you got to make a decision, though. They don't like giving a draw for a round. Leg kicks are doing something to Holland, but I think it's not enough for 3 rounds, says Robert. I agree. I agree with Robert easily. Yeah, if they would call more draw rounds too, that's not a bad call there. They pretty much tell judges not to, though. They're like, you got to look at, you got to decide. Cannot think of a reason Ponzi's corner would not let him wrestle. Not one. Yeah, I don't know. Seems crazy to try to box him. I agree. Couple of good left hands from Holland to start the third. Let's get these likes up, people. Thank you, Robert. Yes, hit the like. Hit it, hit it, hit it. We got to be at more than 4 likes. It said 4 likes. I know we're more than that. I got to reset out. Yeah, 39 likes. That's a little more like it. Basically, you got to decide who did more damage that round. Hard one to call. Definitely. Good straight right there from Kevin. And the left. And you see Charles Rosa already on Twitter judging fights. It sounds like mentally he's trying to bounce back. Probably a good thing. Good outside leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Good thing for him to just jump right back in there, I think. Front kick to the body from Holland. Good jab there from Ponzinibbio. Left hook from Holland. And the outside leg kick from Holland. Oh, low blow. There from Holland.
Ow! Ow! My balls!
And not bad enough, I guess, to stop it. They touch gloves. Good exchange of lefts. 3 minutes left in the third. Oh, spinning head kick attempt there from Holland. Doesn't connect, though. 2:45 left in the third. Oh, what a right hook and a left hand from Ponzinibbio. And there's a jab from Santiago in the outside leg kick. This is a fun, technical striking match. Good outside leg kick from Holland. Left hand from Santiago. Holland went for it with the head kick there. That almost got there. 2:20 left in the third. Straight left there from Kevin. Yeah, both of these guys really need a win. Good inside leg kick from Ponzinibbio, and he ducks under a wild overhead right from Kevin. Outside leg kick, Holland, and a good push kick to the body from the Trailblazer. Big left hook on the chin from Santiago. God, I would not want to be a judge for this one. Oh, big right hand. Oh, huge left hook from Holland, and it is all over.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Kevin Holland finishes Santiago Ponzinibbio. And look at that, coming over to Dana White. Dana White sitting there with former President Donald Trump. You know, maybe Holland should have... He looked like he was a little scared. Like maybe he thought about saying something to the former president. And he's like, man, I don't know if he's going to like that. This is the former president here. You notice Trump is the only president you're ever going to see, though. He does not seem to be handcuffed by the Secret Service. He is all over the place. He was sitting next to Kid Rock. Now he's up front sitting next to Dana White. Holy crap, I got the KO right, but wrong round. Oh, you picked KO? Damn it. I picked decision. I went back and forth on it. The only reason I picked decision is because it was actually, I think, a significantly higher multiple to get the decision than the knockout. I kind of want to see what the judges' scorecards look like. I kind of don't. It's a good follow-up. It's Ponzi trying to move away. Yeah, beautiful striking. It's a great technical striking match. Unfortunate for Ponzinibbio because he was really looking better in a lot of those exchanges than he has in a long time. I think he knew this was a really big fight for him. And, you know, it didn't go his way. Good sportsmanship between both gentlemen. Called first round knockout, but wanted to pick second or third. Just don't know what I was thinking. That's a broken jaw, says Yippee. Yeah, it definitely could be. Don't think Pons even knows how bad he was hurt. Wonder if the judges would get this one wrong. Right, Dave? 3:16 of round 3. 3:16 on the eve of Easter. 3 minutes 16. So you gonna say something about that, Kevin? Whether you're religious or not, I know you know John 3:16. Some of you know Austin 3:16, but let's not be blasphemous on the eve of Easter. I think they would have, Tay. Boom! Left hook around the corner. All right, I'm going to rewind this one, guys, because I got to at least get these on Twitter for you guys. $80 for a damn pay-per-view. I got to give you guys a knockout on the Twitter.
What you do best, which is
Kevin Holland, Santiago Ponzinibbio. Right hand lands for Holland. Look at the thunderous left hook around the corner. What a shot from the Trailblazer. Right hand afterwards. Didn't need it. Boom. What a left hook, and what a big win from Kevin Holland. He needed that one. This was a huge fight for both fighters, and Kevin Holland came up big. Oh, so Kevin Holland, a little call out of Jorge Masvidal after the fight. Well, you know Kevin can fight at 170. He said, "See you soon, boy." I like it. Big win over the opponent. Even bigger the way he did it. Donald Cerrone in the crowd. There's that full head of hair. Mike Tyson in the crowd. Iron Mike Tyson sitting there with Kid Rock. Wow, how would you guys like to party with them? And then you got Dana, you got Kid Rock, you got Donald Cerrone. You even got a former president in the house. How good would it be to be in Miami? All right, guys, I'll have that knockout up for you guys in just a minute. And I'll send the link, and that way it'll be easier to follow me from that link. So anybody follow me, if you are looking for follows on Twitter, I'll give you a follow back. I want to follow you if you're into fights. Come follow me and we can communicate throughout the week. Kelvin Gastelum getting a huge win earlier. Of course, I didn't think he actually won it, but you know. Judges be wild tonight. Oh, the return of Charles Oliveira, May 6th. Against Beneil Dariush. Wow. There you go, UFC 288. Sterling Cejudo is official. Oliveira Dariush for the co-main. Jessica Andrade taking on Yan Jingyan. Bryce Mitchell, Jonathan Pierce, and the return of Crone Gracie. We thought he was retired. The son of Hickson Gracie taking on Charles Jourdain. That is all May 6 at UFC 288. All right, guys, for those without eyeballs, there you go. Love to party with Mike Tyson and talk about pigeons and Genghis Khan. Me too. That was even funnier when you look at it from that angle. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I got to take another quick restroom break. The 3 spot is up next. Adrian Yanez, Rob Font. So, the former president will be here for one of his favorite fighters, Jorge Masvidal and Gilbert Burns. But next, Adrian Yanez looks to pop into the top 10 with a victory over number 6 rated Rob Font. Next week's fight night is in Kansas City. Oh, that'd be a good one. Where the Mike said sorry for kissing him, but okay, that works. Let's go, Yanez. Something with Mike Tyson? Hashtag cat killer. I wasn't kissing him now. He's trying to bite his ear. Ah. That's funny. Wants me to do another shotgun? Say aye. Go for it, Robert. All right, Adrian Yanez, a big step up for another fighter tonight. We've seen, it's been several fighters that have taken big steps today, the biggest fights of their career. Let's start it out from the beginning. We had Joe Pyfer against Gerald Meerschaert. A+ performance, first round knockout. Then you had the 18-year-old, the young Raul Rosas Jr. I don't know how many of us even thought it was a huge step up, but it was definitely a huge step up in pressure being on the pay-per-view. You got to wonder how much pressure this adds to everyone with the president in the house. That means the Secret Service is there. Massive security is there. And, people talked about that the last time Trump was at an event. I think it was a Jorge Masvidal fight. It was Jorge against Nate Diaz for the BMF belt. But I think that anxiety really got to both Diaz brothers that night. They're not big on that kind of stuff. Big test for Yanez, but I still think he's a future champ. So third big test for an up-and-comer of the night. And here comes the number 6 fighter in the greatest division on earth. Rob Font. KC would be perfect for me. Are you close to KC? Greg, nice. We badass King James, I'd make the drive. Bill, I think BKFC or one is coming. BKFC. They're both coming to Colorado. Feel like Israel has to win. Sorry, fellas, I trash. Typing is getting hard. Yeah, one's debuting in America. Also, BKFC's coming there. What's up, Amez? Gonna be a banger? Hell yeah, it is, man. Forgot where King was at Colorado. Wish all these people would show up to see me fight. They're there for Alex. Trump is there to see Alex. Star-studded crowd here tonight. One is in 2 weeks in America, I think, right? Yeah, I think it is about 2 weeks. Man, I tried that Howlerhead whiskey. It was terrible. Had no idea it was banana flavor. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Don't flavor your liquor. I'm not buying... If you flavor your liquor, unless it's Cherry Jim Beam, I'm not interested. Fawn is very experienced. Biana is a good up-and-comer. It can go either way. I agree. Howlerhead is supposed to be mixed. New England Cartel all day, all night, all day. Guess I feel like banana-flavored stuff would be good, but it damn near made me puke. Hey, if you have to mix it, I'm not saying I don't sometimes. If you have to mix it, it's not good whiskey. I can take it, 2 fingers of Pendleton and put it in a glass and just swish it on down smooth. All right, Rob Font, 6 years older at 35, an inch taller at 5'8". He has an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 71.5 inches. I didn't realize Adrian was already 29 years old. Not that that's old, but it doesn't seem like he's been around all that long. 99 bananas. Cool buddy who tried Howlerhead, and they're hooked. All right, out of the blue corner, a -165 favorite out of Houston, Texas. 16 wins against 3 losses. Presenting the number 12 bantamweight in the world, Adrian Yanez. Oh, maybe I should update the fighters here, guys. How about that? And out of the red corner, he is a +140 underdog out of Woburn, Massachusetts. 19 wins against 6 losses. Presenting the number 6 ranked bantamweight in the world, the longtime contender and veteran, Rob Font. Your referee for this one will be Keith Peterson. No liquor for me. I get too dumb. Just beers. All right, here we go. I don't know that I have... Well, yeah, you know what? I can get it silly if I have too many. I'm going to say I don't know if I have a big difference between beer and hard liquor, but yeah, I do. Good jab and a right hook from Font out of the gate. He's looking to attack Adrian early. Oh, big 1-2 from Font. Rob, one of the best boxers in the game. He has been for quite some time. Good left there from Yanez. This is a huge step up for Yanez. I know he is a slight favorite, but in my opinion, this is by far his toughest opponent. Oh, good 1-2 from Yanez, right on the chin. Good left there from Font. Another good left from Font. Oh, and what an exchange. The right hand to Font. Right hook to the body from Font. Left hook Font. Right hand Yanez snaps back the head of Font. Oh, both guys landing. What a war. Good defense from Yanez, ducking under that combination from Font. Don't expect a lot of takedown attempts in this fight, boys. Left hand from Yanez snaps back the head of Font. Big right from Rob. We might not even see a lot of kicks. This is just a boxing match with 4-ounce gloves. Good exchange of lefts. And again, both guys land the left hand. Big right hook inside from Yanez. And there's a left, and Rob Font already with the swelling on the left eye. Nice knee to the head there from Font. Font actually went for a takedown. Good left there from Rob, but he eats a right hand and a left behind it from Adrian. And there's the left hook from Yanez, the outside leg kick. Yanez starting to get into a pattern. There's another 1-2 from Adrian. Font is always dangerous, though. Good exchange of jabs. Double jab from Adrian. Good. Oh, big right uppercut from Font. And there's a 1-2 from Font. Yanez might be hurt. Big right hand there from Font. Oh, a 3-piece from Font. The left hand. Yanez is definitely hurt now. He eats a right hook and a right uppercut. Huge right hand from Font. Yanez is on wobbly legs. Left hand by the temple for Font and a right hook from Yanez. Big 1-2 from Font. Oh my goodness, a huge right hook from Font. And hammer fist. It is all over. Rob Font knocks out Adrian Yanez in the first round.
Fuck is that? Fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
You got knocked the fuck out!
Wow. Yeah, that definitely changed first. That's a huge win. Damn, Phil says, that's what I thought. Damn, should have picked... Did you pick Font? I didn't necessarily pick all the fighters that I thought... Oh, you know what? I ended up picking Ponzinibbio. No, I didn't. Never mind. I picked Kevin, but I picked him by decision. I switched back and forth on some of these so much. I had Yanez by 3rd round knockout. So, yeah, horrible night for me on the bets tonight. Or on the picks. One for 3 for the first 3. But up next, Gilbert, Burns, and a certain president that's in the crowd's favorite fighter. Gamebred, Jorge Masvidal. That Mike Tyson world buff. Yanez looking good at the start. Then Font flipped the switch. Yeah, he did. That was an aggressive drop. Sounded like a body slam. I had major faith in Font for this. And for good reason, apparently. Good job, Phil. New England in the house. That Mike Tyson world buff. Yeah, I got Burns. I think I'll win this one. I got Gilbert. Yeah, did anybody pick Font? TKO first round? Yeah, great comeback from Font. I mean, I knew this was a really dangerous fight for Adrian. I thought he was ready. I mean, he probably was. Font's a great fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest At 2 minutes, 57 seconds of the very...
This is some of the best matchmaking I think we've had at a UFC in a long time, though. I mean, we ended up with a lot of good fights, good finishes. We're kind of spoiled, a lot of these pay-per-views, but, I mean, just solid matchmaking. Spook Show's rooting for Masvidal. Yep, was winning that fight till he wasn't. New font might be too soon for Yanez. I think we all kind of had it in the back of our mind, King James, or at least us hardcores. But obviously I didn't think it enough because I still picked Yanez reluctantly.
Talk us through this. What were you thinking when you saw him rock?
It was the right hand. I felt it. I could hear Tyson saying, like, keep stay long, start fading with the jab. And
there's the big
man.
Right there. I thought it was a different one. Man, let's go.
Yeah, Rob Font finished him off.
Like, again, I get my jab going to anybody. I land my right hand. They're going to sleep. That's real.
Now, Rob Font, this is a huge victory for you. You've been out of the game for a little bit.
Feel some room for Masvidal just because I don't want him to retire yet. I'm pretty sure Burns is going to put him down. I agree. Well, you know, if he retires, he's going to retire with the President of the United States, former President, watching him. If he wins, he's going to, you know, he might jump Colby for a title shot. I gotta tell you, Gilbert Burns, though, is a huge favorite for this fight. I think almost 4-1. I do not disagree with the odds. Did you guys see that? Bilal Muhammad's wearing a shirt with a bloodied Colby Covington face on it. That's pretty sick. Former champ Kamaru Usman in the crowd sitting with George St. Pierre. I didn't realize that's cool. Those two are sitting together. So apparently, I didn't realize they were friends, but they must be friendly enough. They're sitting next to each other. Wonder if they're saying, hey. Usman's like, hey, I want one more. I want one more, George. I always wanted to see how it would match up against you, George St. Pierre. One more fight. Vancouver, Canada. George St. Pierre versus Kamaru Usman. Let's do it. All right, 21-5. He is the 5th ranked welterweight in the world. Gilbert Burns warming up in the back. Or his best chance to keep it standing. I agree, but man, Burns has got great hands too. Gilbert is too nice, says Robert. I think Masvidal, he's too old. He's got too many miles on him. You got a guy that's a natural 38 at a lighter weight, 170. That's not the lightest. It's not featherweight, but welterweight. It's a lighter weight, and he's had so many fights. This guy's got so many miles on him. That's a tough one. I don't know about that, James. I think Jorge has been training his ground so much more. Is GSP and Khabib really doing a wrestling match? Oh, I'm just speculating. I'm saying it would be great to see them fight. I want to see them fight in MMA. I mean, yeah, you know what? They could do that in WWE. Now that they're both synced, you could see so many former UFC guys, I guess, against each other in WWE. Is that really what we want to see, though? I don't know. Oh, GSP and Khabib really doing a wrestling match. Not that I know of. Burns is former Jiu-Jitsu champion, right? Good to see Rob Font back. Yeah, it is, Ahmed. One of the GOATs. GSP, gotta love him. He's the GOAT in my opinion. He never tested positive. Burns, wow, odds close a minus 435 favorite for Burns. Masvidal plus 350 if you think he can pull it off. I thought I seen that was what Khabib was training for. Oh, I don't know. I thought Khabib was training to be president of something. I thought he was getting into politics. Burns is only 2 years younger than Jorge, but seems like he has so much more left in the tank. Dude, Masvidal he's just got so many miles on him. Yeah, it is. I think it adds a bit of legitimacy to our sport to see big stars there showing interest. GSP Khabib was April Fool's joke years back, yeah. Mazda Doll there for check. Let's say Gilbert stands up for a round or two, then submits Jorge when he feels the need. Damn. Wow, yeah, I thought Burns was younger than that. Yeah, I did too. I agree. GSP is the GOAT. It's always good seeing him fight Diaz, Shields, Hardy, etc. Mazda Doll could win. Well, GSP was so good that a whole generation of MMA fans don't know who Matt Hughes is. That's how fucking good George St. Pierre was. Because at one time, Matt Hughes was considered maybe not just the greatest welterweight of all time, but probably the greatest fighter of all time for a small window in time. And, you know, GSP erased that. My mind says Burns will win, and heart wants Masvidal to win. I think that's a lot of people. Aaron says, I want Jorge. I know I get shamed for it, but I still think Mighty Mouse is my GOAT. No, that's a good answer, Robert. I mean, Mighty Mouse, very good fighter, man. He's right there. Mazda Dog going to lose is there. St. Pierre is my Matt Hughes, pretty much. That's when I started watching. Nice. Got no dog in this one, but Burns has never lost on ground. Yeah, it's hard to see a path to victory for Jorge Masvidal for me. How is he going to deal with the pressure? I think most guys having the President of the United States there cheering for you. I think that would be more of a hindrance because of the pressure than a help, but it's person to person how they deal with pressure. You know, you seen Derek Lewis, how he fought in front of his, just his hometown and family and friends and things. A couple times it looked like he choked, and then his button had gotten pushed in a few times, and he just really hasn't even looked like he should be fighting lately. Oh, you're right, Robert. I think he might have gotten choked out by Usman. Mighty Mouse is defending title here in the U.S. Yeah, in Colorado. Jorge will probably punch a fan on the walkout since he didn't get the fight canceled before the walkout. Well, he's not getting a title shot for punching a fan. Anyone hear Logan Paul may box Darren Till later in summer? No, I didn't. Well, I got Darren in that one. Liking this game-bred boxing stuff he has going on. He's on to something there. That was a really good show. James Stevens and Jose Aldo was literally one of the best boxing matches I've watched in the last several years. Correct, King. So is Mikey Musumeci. Oh, yeah. Usman KO'd Burns. Okay, I couldn't remember how it went down for sure. No one cares about the Pauls. Don't even speak the names, Robert. Haha. I didn't hear that, Billy. Heard that, Billy. Is that true? Hometown crowds seem like they're more of a curse lately. Well, Like I said, I think it depends on the mindset of the fighter. I think very few fighters have the mindset that can be a positive, though. You already have so much anxiety going on. Then you have all these people watching you. Man, I mean, by the time you get your first adrenaline dump, you get into the second round, and the crowd starts cheering you on, then I think it could probably be a help. All right, Jorge Masvidal, fastest finish in UFC history, 5 seconds. 16 wins by knockout, 8 first-round finishes. I will tell you, I think the fastest, I think it might have even been faster, though, was Tank Abbott. They stopped the clock at 6 seconds, but I swear it was maybe 3. He knocked out a dude that was 600 pounds. I believe it was at UFC 6. The name of the guy slipping my mind. I can picture him. But anyways, yeah, obviously, if not the fastest knockout of all time, one of the very fastest, Jorge Masvidal. Keys to victory for Masvidal: strong takedown defense, control the distance, live in the moment. That's Joe Rogan's keys to victory. Masvidal now just the 11th ranked welterweight in the division, looking to jump frog to get a title shot. That would, that would really say rankings mean basically nothing if you give the 11th ranked guy a title shot with 1 win. Old Rage Man Tank throwing him in efforts over the cage. I love that guy. God, I loved watching him fight back in the day. Might have to go back and watch. I'm gonna have to go back and watch some of his fights soon. I haven't in some time. All right, Game Bread is in the cage. Don't expect Gilbert Burns to get a super friendly welcome here. Tank had the perfect game. He was a blast to watch. Yeah, he was. Game Bread Boxing snuck up on me. I didn't know about it until it was over. Yeah, they didn't do a greatest job advertising it. It was a pay-per-view too, unfortunately, though, King James. All right, here he comes down to the cage, Gilbert Burns. You know, the $87, like I said, it's a lot of money for these pay-per-views, but I don't know that you ever get a stream that's not just wigging out and you lose it several times, and it seems by the time you get to the big fights, a lot of times you just lose it. Yes, we did miss you that stream. What's up, Alex in the house? Let's go, Bernie. 2019 Masvidal was a treat to watch. Yes, he was, yeah. 19 seems like a long time away now, for him at least. One of 7 active Brazilian welterweights. That's a lot of fighters from one country in one division. There's a lot of Brazilians in the UFC, of course. They're pretty damn good at MMA. All right, already the co-main event of the evening. How did that happen? I agree Jorge can box with anyone, King James. If he hasn't lost the step at 38. Oh, the 35, 36-year-old Jorge can box with anyone. I guess we're going to see if the 38-year-old can. And he has not fought in... When was the last time, Gilbert, that Jorge fought? It's definitely been over a year. It was against Colby Covington. This is when they fought each other. I think it was just over a year. Thought Colby would piece him up boxing at the moment. I guess that could be. Can Jorge stop himself from being taken down? I don't feel in this fight. He's out of town. Didn't know Fights Friends was covering it. Oh yeah, I think you were doing something with your grandkids. You told me. Miss the old fight where fighters could wear their own sponsors. Me too. It has a much more authentic feel to it. Dudes would always put Condom Depot on their butt. Yep, Chris Lieben was the first one to get Condom Depot as a sponsor. And then several other ones ended up with it. But yeah, I remember those days. I enjoy every time in MMA though. I feel like as far as the matches and things that we get now and the actual fights though, I mean, we're very spoiled. We definitely pay for it as fight fans though. So now that UFC, WWE are merging, we need to tell these WWE fans, hey, you need to split a little bit of that. So let's just bring all the pay-per-views down to 50. All right, Jorge Masvidal, 2 years older at 38, an inch taller at 5'11". He has a 3-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. Burns the minus 435 favorite. You'll get plus 350 on Jorge Masvidal. Fag was a big one on the cage. Connection with the gear, who knows, right? All right, guys, it is the co-main event of the evening from Miami, Florida via Seattle, Washington. Out of the blue corner, a plus 350 underdog out of Miami, Florida. 35 wins against 16 losses. The owner of the fastest knockout in UFC history, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. And out of the red corner representing Boca Raton, Florida, he is a minus 435 favorite, 21 wins against 5 losses. Presenting the number 5 ranked welterweight in the world, Gilbert Burns. And this crowd is pumped. Mark Goddard, referee for this one. And one of the fighters of the Adult Toy Shop sponsor. Yeah, I bet they probably got some fleshlight on some gear back in the day. This crowd is full now, that's for sure. All right, here we go. Gilbert Burns, Jorge Masvidal. 3, 2, 1. Both fighters rush to the center of the cage. Who will be the first to strike? Burns, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert. Jorge Masvidal, one of the best boxers in the welterweight division. Outside leg kick lands for Masvidal. Will Burns stand and box with Jorge? Will he try to take it to the ground? Gilbert was definitely very worried about this fight. He took it very seriously. He trained really hard. Good left hand to the body from Gilbert. Outside a leg kick from Masvidal. And you got to wonder, when you look at Gilbert Burns, he's got a crowd against him. That's a kind of pressure too. And how does each guy deal with that? Some guys it's a positive. Some guys it's definitely not. Good outside leg kick from Masvidal. Left hook from Burns. And the jab gets through for Gilbert. Good reflexes there from Masvidal, getting out of the way of that left hook. Inside leg kick, Masvidal. Left hand, Burns. Both guys showing a lot of respect to each other on the feet. Nobody wants to be a highlight reel. 1-2 from Burns. And Masvidal taunts him. Outside leg kick from Gamebred. Gamebred wants to get in the head of Gilbert Burns. Another good leg kick from Jorge. He's done a good job targeting that front leg so far. Left hand Jorge. Jorge just kind of holding that jab out there, just kind of snapping it halfway to keep Gilbert at bay, trying to time the distance here. Body kick from Burns. Halfway through the first. Neither guy has really opened up yet. Oh, and there's a combination from Masvidal. Right hand followed by a low leg kick. And now the left. Another outside leg kick from Jorge, and he blocks the right hand coming from Burns. So far, Jorge looks more comfortable on his feet than Gilbert does. Oh, good defense from Masvidal, ducking under a 1-2. And lands the jab. So far, Gamepred seems to be sticking to the game plan. A little bit of a slow... Oh, wow. Oh, huge overhand right. Misses from Masvidal. Burns ducks underneath it. Almost gets a takedown. Good defense from Masvidal. And Masvidal almost catches that body kick from Burns. 120 left in the first. Good body kick from Masvidal. And a left hand gets through for Burns. Slow start. Oh, 1-2 gets through for Burns there, though. Jab and a right hook for Masvidal. Now we're going low leg kick Masvidal. Right hand gets through for Burns. Oh, there's a right hook from Gilbert. And there's a three-piece from Masvidal. 20 seconds left in the first. Oh, big right hand from Jorge and a flying knee to the body. Burns lands a right hook and Masvidal calls him in. There's a left hand from Jorge and a left hook on the chin. Oh, a big right hand from Burns. He shoots for the takedown. A huge takedown from Gilbert Burns to side control at the bell. Hammer fist attempts from Burns. That makes that round a lot harder to call. I had it for Jorge up to that point. I think I still gave it to Jorge because Gilbert really didn't have the time to do damage with that takedown. But you know how some of these judges like their takedowns. Some of these judges, a takedown is worth 25 strikes. Oh, War Machine, yeah. My roommate's sister in California had her own adult toy store advertising on cable television. Blew up. She also worked at Sirius Radio in NYC. Nice. Is there a Rockefeller Center during 9/11? 10-9 Jorge. I still think it's Jorge's round. I agree, Robert. What's up, Multi-Speedo? Who's on? Jorge Masvidal and Gilbert Burns. 9 leg kicks from Jorge, says Robert. Going to hurt after the break. Yes. All right, here we go. Round 2. I think most of us pretty much decided 10-9 Jorge. Left hand from Burns to open up the second. And there's a big right here. Oh! Burns floors Masvidal. That was mostly off balance. But a right hook lands in that exchange for Burns. And Masvidal hit the ground. Burns going for a takedown. He's got Masvidal way up in the air in the slam. And now Burns on top. This is not where Masvidal wants to be. Oh, big right hands from Gilbert. 4:20 left in the second. Yeah, this is definitely bad for Jorge. Nice little short elbow from the top here from Burns. And a right hand from the top. Burns being patient, landing a couple little shots to the body here. Big right hand from the top from Burns. 2:40 left in the second. Oh, nice left hook there from Burns. Definitely Gilbert Burns around right now, halfway through the second. A lot of time left, but Jorge has shown no ability to even come close to getting back to his feet here. He's trying to land strikes from the bottom. He might have a slight striking advantage on Burns, but not from his back. Jorge up to one leg, up to two, but Burns has a waist lock. He's got to be careful. Oh, Masvidal with an Imanari roll. Ends up on top for a moment. Now he's back to standing, but Burns has a waist lock here. Good job by Masvidal not grabbing the fence there. That had to have been tempting. It was very close. And Burns drags him down again. And Masvidal back up against the fence, trying to get back to his feet. They move it in the cage. Might have helped Jorge. It might have. He's back to his feet here for the moment, but Burns still locked up. 1 minute left in the second. Big round for Gilbert Burns. $50 seconds left in the second. Two big knees to the body for Masvidal. Another knee to the body from Jorge. And they break. 30 seconds. Center of the cage. Who wants it more? Good body kick from Jorge. Who will make a move to do something here to end the second? 15 seconds left. Oh, a flying knee tap there from Jorge. Lands a left hand. There's a right hook from Burns. And a big 1-2 from Gamebred. And that is the end of the second. Through to 19-19. All right, looking slow now. I agree. All right. And our three unofficial judges all have it 19-19 going into the third. And final round, that flying knee to the body actually landed for Masvidal. I was just looking for it to the head. It was a flying knee to the body. Robert Easley says, I agree. All right, I think pretty much everybody's agreed. We're at a round apiece going to the final round. And Masvidal's corners just told him you have to win the third round. Everybody's got to know that. He knows he lost the last one.
Go for it. We need to win the third round so we win the fight. Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest.
All right. Who can implement their game plan here in the third is most likely going to win this fight? Masvidal looks exhausted. Gilbert looks pretty tired too, though. They're covered in sweat. A touch of gloves to start the third. Big respect between these two. Good right hand from Masvidal to start the third. Head kick attempt from Burns gets caught up on Masvidal's shoulder. Burns looked to finish it all right there with that head kick. Outside leg kick from Masvidal. Oh, what a big 1-2 from Burns right on the chin. Inside leg kick from Jorge. Good defense there from Masvidal. Burns is definitely looking to finish it in this round. A couple of good left hooks or left hands from Gilbert. Outside leg kick from Masvidal. I have a feeling Gilbert's going to finish it this round, though. Another leg kick lands for Jorge. Still a lot of respect for each other. Both guys have fought in flurries throughout this fight. Spinning kick to the body lands from Masvidal, and now the inside leg kick. And another body kick from Jorge. There's a right hand left hook combo from Burns. Good defense from Masvidal, ducking under shots. He eats 2 jabs there, though. Counter right hand from Masvidal right on the chin. There's a left hand from Burns. Oh, what a right hand from Gilbert. That hurt Masvidal. Masvidal calls him in, and he lands a counter right. That was a hard shot, though. Oh, another big overhand right from Gilbert. Inside leg kick from Jorge. Jorge seems to want this. He wants the exchange. I don't know that he has the reflexes he thinks he does at this point, though. Good left hand from Jorge and a head kick from Masvidal. 1-2 game bread. Halfway through the third. And there's another big right hook from Burns and a left hand on the chin. Oh, what a right uppercut and a combination from Burns. Jorge's hurt. He's up against the fence and he's hurt. There's another left hand from Gilbert. Big overhand right from Jorge. And the right hand on the chin. And Jorge calls him in, but he is hurt. Outside leg kick, Jorge. 2 minutes left in the third. And he seems to have gotten out of the danger zone. Good right hook there from Jorge, but some big moments from Burns. Left hook, Masvidal. Oh, a big left hook from Burns. And another big overhand right. And there's a 1-2 from Masvidal. Left hook to the body. Overhand right lands for Jorge. 1:35 left in the third. Oh, Masvidal runs forward. Runs right into a Burns takedown attempt. But Burns not able to finish it so far. Masvidal doing a good job of stopping this takedown. Burns still has the body lock, though. This has been a big round for Gilbert Burns. Oh, and he gets the takedown. He's on top of Masvidal. Inside control. 1 minute left in the third. Big elbows from Burns. Jorge's in trouble again. 2 more big elbows. Burns has some of the best ground and pound in the game. It looks like Burns could go for an arm triangle here, but he seems to want the knockout. 30 seconds left in the fight. Masvidal digging for a Kimura, but gives up his back. 15 seconds left in this fight. Burns with big shots to the body. And Masvidal's able to get up before the bell, but a huge round for Gilbert Burns. 29-28 Gilbert. No way Jorge won that fight. $10 super chat for a beer chug. Sure. Why not? Actually, I'll shotgun a beer for $10. How about that? I got a little shotgun. A Chug Life shotgun. You just push that little button. Come on, Mike. Let's go chug chug. I hate the heartbeat thing. Don't know if you guys like it. But anyway, Masvidal just gasses out when ground attacks are used on him. Oh, Travis Sturchill with the super chat. And I gotta go grab another beer. I thought people liked the heartbeat, but people can tell me I've probably been using it too much. All right, here we go. Official decision. So we would think likely the retirement of Jorge Masvidal, since he said he would retire. Well, that's got to be Gilbert. God, I would hope. Well, looks like we maybe got some better judges for these final fights. I'm okay with 29-28. I actually gave Jorge the first round. It was a very close round, though. It's definitely the only round you could have given him. A lot of respect between these two guys.
Keep it up to your boy. Game very much without thank you guys for coming here. Gilbert, this is
You can tell Gilbert still has a ton of respect for everything Jorge has done.
You're at the top of this division. Give us your thoughts on where this places you now. Man, I'm the only guy, maybe in the whole UFC, that's willing to fight anyone at any time. You guys know that. You know, if they call me to fight the devil, I'm going to say...
I agree, Robert.
You know that.
Like able to do that because about the soundboard, so yeah, I get it. The heartbeat thing's not bad. It's okay from the fighter's hurt. You should just be talking and no sound clips, so I'm happy to see Mike add stuff, be able to. No, can't argue the scores. Well, thank you for the feedback, Damon. Here comes Kevin Holland with the steel chair on Jorge. All right, Gilbert Dorino Burns gets it done, dancing with his kids in the cage.
Was a loss. This might be the last last time we seen you inside the octagon. Is that the case?
First of all, I love everybody, lo mi gente, lo quiero. Sorry. Verdad de corazón, perdón. Libertad siempre. Hoy es mi último día.
He should get the next shot.
Los quiero a todos. I love everybody here. Thank you everybody for watching. But this is where I started my career now. It's been a long 20 years, 50-something fights. You know, sometimes your favorite basketball player ain't got that three-pointer no more. Your favorite quarterback loses that rifle. I don't feel the same when I get in here no more. It's been 20 long years. I love all of you. UFC came here 20 years ago, and it inspired me to chase this dream for 20 years, 50-some fights later. Hopefully I inspired somebody in here to go fight for theirs, no matter what it is. If it's in the sports world, if it's in the fucking entertainment world, if it's in whatever world, the 9 to 5. I love everybody. I love this fucking sport.
I hope you guys can hear the interview here.
I start from shit. I didn't have shit when I started. And I can say I'm good for life now. 20 long years, Joe. I love you guys, man.
Well, I love you too, man. You had a fantastic career, and it's been an honor to call your fights. I'm a huge fan, and I've appreciated everything you've done.
Also, I want to say, greatest president in the history of the world, sitting right there. I love that guy. We also got the greatest governor of all time here in Florida. Let's keep Florida free, or red state, and let's take that. You know who? Let's go brand that motherfucker out of power and replace him. If I could get it just one time. Let's go, Brandon!
Oh my!
Let's go, Brandon! I'm out, y'all. 305 for life.
And this is the way he's gonna retire. I mean, it's his show. He earned it. An interesting decision for his final moments in the cage for Jorge Masvidal, but he earned it.
At the latter part of his career, he became an absolute star through his performances and through his attitude and who he was as a person. What a fantastic career.
Well,
like he said for life.
you know, maybe Trump should run for president of Florida if DeSantis wins the presidency or somebody else. He's obviously popular there. That's one way to do it. Would have liked to see Holland, would have liked the Holland fight, but going out in Miami makes sense. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's a hero to the city. He's a fantastic...
I don't think most people thought that he could beat Gilbert at this point. You know, we had kind of seen the deteriorating for a long time, but man, this guy fought how many times in backyards and alleys, I'm sure for free, for beers, for beef. Just, you know, I know a lot of people have mixed feelings about, you know, some of the way Jorge acted in the last years of his career, but I think tonight we got to give him nothing but respect. Yeah, he just retired, Alexander. Gilbert looked like a beast in training for this. Yeah, he did, Nuka. I was pretty sure that Jorge was in trouble. All right, there it is, June 10th, Vancouver, Canada. Amanda Nunes, Juliana Pena 3. Yep, last Masvidal fight, man. That's another one, another legend that we grew up watching. I was a Jorge fan until he was talking about baptizing people. Love your life, my dude. It's Robert. Yep. Jorge just officially retired. All right, main event is up next. Israel Adesanya, the last style bender, now the former middleweight champion, tries to get his belt back against the man he has fallen to not once, not twice, but 3 times. Pereira knocked him out in kickboxing. Israel got the rematch. Came back. Alex won a controversial decision. Israel leaves kickboxing. He goes to MMA. He travels the world and builds his record. He builds his skills. He takes out guys like Brad Tavares. He takes out guys like Derek Brunson. He fights his way to the championship, takes out Anderson Silva, wins the middleweight championship. And the whole time there was a guy that was knocking on his door. He was knocking on his door. That whole time he had a huge shadow at his back. That huge shadow was Alex Pereira. 5 months ago, that shadow caught up with him. After 4 rounds of dominant kickboxing from Israel Adesanya, the curse returned and Alex Pereira put Israel Adesanya down one more time. Now, one of the greatest strikers and one of the greatest middleweight champions in UFC history finds his way for the first time in a long time as the challenger against a man he has never defeated, a man some say he has feared. Can Israel Adesanya regain his mojo tonight? Can he get the monkey off his back? Can he defeat the demon that keeps him up at night? Or will Alex Pereira defend his middleweight championship and forever close this chapter as the better fighter and better man than Israel the Style Bender Adesanya? God, I'm excited for this one, guys. Definitely going to miss Jorge in the cage, man, but he was not the same guy anymore. Almost the part of the year, we have 2 months of non-stop top-flight boxing matches. He's had a ton of big fights this year, so amped. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Tank and Ryan Garcia, just one of them. That guy's at the academy to always have been superior, and it stings. I'm sure Izzy feels that way. 100. What's up, Tony Baloney? Tank Davis, next fight. Can't wait for it. So antsy. All right, well, I promised somebody let's change the fighters' names here, but I promised somebody a beer shotgun. Travis Sturchill donated $10 a little while ago for a beer shotgun. So I'm going to go grab one of those. And then we're on to the main event. What a legendary fight the first one was, though. I cannot wait for this one. All right, it's beer time. Oh, Tony Baloney with the super chat when I was gone. Thank you, sir. Up to $28 on the night. Crawford versus Spence, yes. Haney versus Lomachenko. Alvarez yearly Cinco de Mayo fight. Plus the heavyweight fights. Plus more. So awesome. Yeah, it's going to be good. All right, here we go, guys. Here's my little chug shotgun thing. You get a little button here and you push it. Shotgun. Now that I realize you got to open the beer first. All right. Cheers, guys. Oh, whew. Well, thank you, Ben. I didn't write that down, just kind of thought of that off the top of my head. I feel mildly insane for picking a guy who's 0-3. Me too, Wyatt, but it just feels right, man. Yeah, boxing season's coming. Concert season's coming. I'm looking forward to summer. He's still wearing his unleashed dog collar. He has some corny little lines in place sometimes, but I like Adesanya. He's an entertainer in and out of the cage. As an Izzy fan, I wanted to not like Alex Pereira. I did. But the guy doesn't give you anything. He's a very respectful guy. He's a tough son of a bitch, but he doesn't talk trash. He doesn't give you anything to not like him about. Just seems like a great guy. Cannot call this one, but I don't think this one is going past 3. Says Robert. All right. I picked Izzy by decision on verdict. I might have picked him by knockout if I fell for that hand thing, guys. I don't know how I did that. Can I still change it? All right, let's make it interesting. I'm going to try to pass Robert here anyways, right? So let's go Izzy. Knockout. Second round. Wait, it's the same? He's getting some more for decision? No, I'm going to stay with decision. Never mind. That's why I went decision. You don't get any bonus points for getting the knockout. Cannot call this one, but I don't think this one is going past 3. Agree, Robert. I picked third round knockout. Will there ever be a trash talker better than Uncle Oh, and the spit in the water in the air is Israel Adesanya. God, I know you're in Florida, but geez, I don't know that COVID's completely over, man. So Pereira yesterday weighed less than Burns did. WTF. Less than Burns. What? Burns fights at welterweight. No. Pereira weighed 15 pounds more. He weighed 185. Burns weighed 170. They're both huge guys. Chael's one of those guys you didn't understand his greatness till he was done. He just kept telling you. Here he comes. The middleweight champion of the world. Alex Pereira.
champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Will he defend his championship, or will Israel once again be the middleweight champion? Oh, today Burns weighed 189. Yesterday Alex weighed 185. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. So Pereira yesterday weighed less than Burns did today. I got you. Burns is a big welterweight though, but yeah, did they say how much Pereira weighs today? He's a big dude. One of 18 Brazilian champions in UFC history. Imagine if somehow Brazil as a country never enters the UFC. Imagine how different everything is. There's been so many great fighters, so many champions from that one country. Alex is probably 215 now, though, at least. At least. And there's Glover Teixeira embracing Alex before he gets into the cage. Of course, former light heavyweight champion, a legend in the sport. Alex Pereira, one of 4 flying knee knockouts in middleweight history. He's on a 7-fight win streak. After this fight, Alex goes up in weight, win or lose. I think so. I think he probably goes up to light heavyweight. God, he's got some challenges at light heavyweight now too. It's already quite a bit different light heavyweight division than when John left. I think just because of 2 guys, John Mahal Hill and Yuri Prohaska. Hope so, Rob. Joe Rogan and Shaw both agree. I like Glover in UFC. Would love to see him go to Bellator and take belt from Bader and light heavyweight. You know, he probably could. He still seemed to have something left in the tank. More than Masvidal did tonight. All right, Alex Pereira, 2 years older at 35. Both men 6'4". Adesanya has a 1-inch reach advantage. Adesanya, the challenger, is a -130 favorite. Alex, the slight underdog at +110. So Alex lost his first ever MMA fight. He's won all 7 sets. All right, and here we are, guys, at the main event. Thank you to everybody that showed up tonight. Thanks for all the likes, the shares, the super chats, the premium members. Everybody judges: Derek Cleary, Sal Diamato, and Chris Lee. Referee for this one will be Dan Margliotta. And now, from Miami, Florida, via Seattle, Washington, the main event of the evening. The time has come. Let's get it on. Oh, I like Pereira versus Yuri. Five rounds in the middleweight division for the UFC Undisputed Middleweight Championship of the world. Both men are looking across the cage at each other. Izzy pacing. Stoic face. Alex just standing like a statue, staring him down. How nervous is Israel Adesanya right now? Knowing everything this man has done to him. Everything he has worked so hard for in his life. This man shows up time and time again to take it away from him. Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, a minus 130 favorite, 23 wins against 2 losses, presenting the number 1 middleweight contender in the world and the former undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, the style bender, Israel Adesanya. And out of the red corner, a plus 110 underdog out of Danbury, Connecticut. 7 wins against just 1 loss. He is on a 7-fight winning streak. Presenting the reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira.
Champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Giving the instructions. What a moment in MMA history this is. So much has had to happen to get to this moment right now. And round 1 is on. I got goosebumps, guys. Alex moving forward. Looks like Izzy might have a few goosebumps himself. Outside a leg kick from Alex, the first strike of the fight. Body kick from Izzy and the inside leg kick from Adesanya. If there's any nervousness in Alex Pereira, he does not show it. Outside leg kick lands for Adesanya. Pereira answers. Both guys very respectful of each other. A couple of hip feints from Izzy and the stance switch. Outside a leg kick from Pereira. Israel lands one of his own. We've seen a similar matchup not so long ago. A longtime champion dethroned in Leon Edwards over Kamaru Usman. We've seen a more confident Leon Edwards in the rematch. Good outside leg kick there from Pereira. Good body kick from Adesanya. Will we see a different Alex tonight? And we're up to the 5th round. Izzy was winning every round. He almost knocked Pereira out early in the fight. Good outside leg kick from Pereira. Adesanya answers. Never seen Israel this tentative. Not even in the last fight with Alex. Oh, Alex goes for the head kick. Good defense from Adesanya. Left hand lands for Israel. Halfway through the first. You can feel the tension between these two, like something's about to explode. Right hand from Adesanya, right on the chin. Left hand to the body from Alex and the outside leg kick. 2 minutes left in the first. Left hand goes, lands for Israel. He misses the right afterwards. Outside leg kick, Alex. Body kick lands for Izzy. And there's a body kick from the other side from Adesanya. Both guys hesitant to commit. There's a good body kick from Izzy. Outside leg kick from Alex. And another. There's the inside from Izzy. These guys know it's a 5-round battle. Good body kick from Izzy. And I think Izzy feels like he didn't have enough left going into the 5th. Remember, Pereira attacked those legs of Izzy early. Good body kick there from Israel. Pereira seems like he might be more tentative as well. There's the outside leg kick from Pereira. Oh, Pereira goes for the head kick. Israel ducks under. Oh, there's a left hand from the style bender. "30 seconds left in the first. I think this is still anyone's round. Good left hand there from Alex and the outside leg kick. Body kick Adesanya. Wow, too close to call. Why is he wearing blue? Is he fighting out of some anime world? Right, I don't know. Come on, Izzy, get that strap back, says Greg. He's all about fashion and to match his gloves. We better worry about matching Pereira's intensity. Izzy's leg is already fucked, says Wedge. Some kicks exchange, really. 10-9 Pereira, says Billy. Robert 10-9 Izzy. God, that's so hard to call. I got to give it to Pereira. I said it was close going in the last final seconds, and Pereira landed the last shots. Front kick to the body from Izzy to start the second. Good body kick from Adesanya. Kind of felt like Izzy might be fighting Pereira's game here, though. Good inside leg kick there from Izzy. Oh, head kick Adesanya and the push kick to the body. There's a left hand from Pereira. Oh, good body kick from Alex. Left hand to the body and the right hand upstairs. That was a good shot from Pereira. Left hook lands for Pereira right on the chin. Right hand from Izzy. Pereira being more aggressive early. Adesanya catches that body kick. Right hand upstairs for Adesanya and a left hook to the body. Oh, there's a nice right hand from Pereira. Oh, there's a 1-2 from Izzy. And the outside leg kick from Pereira. Body kick Izzy. I feel like I'd like to see Izzy use his speed and athleticism a little more. I think that's his advantages over Pereira. Good body kick from Izzy. But outside leg kick from Alex. There's a body kick from Adesanya. Just really seems like a slower paced fight than the first fight. Good left hand there from Izzy, right hand to the body. Oh, left hand from Pereira snaps Izzy's head back. Izzy seems to be slowing this fight down from the first. I think this is a mistake. Good right hand there from Israel. Oh, and there's a right hook. Gets around the corner from Izzy and a good body kick. Outside a leg kick from Pereira and another. He's punishing that front leg of Izzy again. Just like the first fight. Goes for the head kick. Adesanya ducks it. Left hand from Pereira. Izzy answers with one of his own. There's another inside leg kick from Izzy. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Izzy. He set a trap there for Pereira. Pereira walked right into it. And Pereira already, he just hit a personal best for leg kick. He's already landed 24 leg kicks on Izzy. Right left hook to the body for Izzy. Pereira just lands another leg kick and another. He is brutalizing the front leg of Izzy, and Izzy's not checking any of them. Jab and a right hook from Adesanya. Eventually, you get kicked in the leg enough, though. Legs enough, you're not going to have enough power to throw punches. They exchange right hooks. Alex continue to move forward. 1 minute left in the second. Another outside leg kick from Pereira and a combination of the body. And another close round. Good body kick from Adesanya. But the right hook to the body from Pereira. Another right to the body. Big knee from... Oh! A huge right hook from Adesanya! It's over! Israel Adesanya has knocked down Alex Pereira and regained the Middleweight Championship! And Alex Pereira is still unconscious! Once again, the style bender is the king of the middleweight division! And he has exercised all of his demons!
You got knocked the fuck out!
What a moment! 30,000 fans in Miami standing and cheering, and they just woke Alex Pereira up, and he doesn't know where he's at! I'll tell you where you're at. You're on the ground with the middleweight champion of the world standing over you. What a performance! As they say, it's not how many times you get knocked down. It's how many times you get back up and you keep coming. And Alex thought he was done with this. He thought he got him in kickboxing. He thought he got him in MMA. He got him comfortable in this bout. Pereira lands the right hand, lands the outside leg kick. Izzy's up against the fence. Alex actually lands a knee. And Izzy lands two big right hands, counter right hands. Alex's head bounces off the canvas, and that is it. Israel Adesanya regains the middleweight championship. Yes, I'm going to put this up on Twitter, because everybody's got to see this. Israel Adesanya in the rematch against Pereira. Big knee up against the fence. And then a huge overhead right. And another for Izzy. And there's the hammer fist. And Alex Pereira is out. Let's watch it from another angle. There's the knee from Alex. Izzy ducks underneath. And a huge right hand like in a video game. And there's another. The left hook afterwards. He was already out before Izzy landed the hammer fist. Let's see one more angle. And the style bender. Israel Adesanya has regained the middleweight championship of the world. Are you kidding me? Wow. And he walks over and fist bumps Pereira. Pereira has this look on his face like he still doesn't know what happened. Wow, what a moment for Israel Adesanya. I mean, as I said earlier, Izzy was setting traps, and Alex didn't respect him. Well, be thankful, Robert, of that photoshopped hand, because I had Izzy by second round knockout, and I changed it to decision when I seen that photoshopped hand injury. I can't believe I fell for that.
Yes, sir. Hey, shush, listen up. I want to say something. People, I need to say something. Listen to me. I hope every one of you
Everybody's
behind the
listening
screens
to
on
you.
this arena can feel this level of happiness just one time in your life. I hope all of you can feel how fucking happy I am just one time in your life. But guess what? You will never feel this level of happiness if you don't go for something in your own life. When they knock you down, when they try and shit on you, when they talk shit about you, and they try to put their foot on your neck. If you stay down, you will never ever get that resolve. Fortify your mind and feel this level of happiness as you rise. One time in your life, but I'm blessed to be able to feel this shit again and again and again and again and again.
Israel, of all the victories that you've ever had, this one has got to be the sweetest.
Bruh, they say revenge is sweet. And if you know me, I got a sweet tooth. You already know this is fucking sweet.
This man and you have been engaged in 4 wars now. And for you to close the show the way you did tonight was so spectacular and so cements your legacy as one of the greatest of all time.
Bro, I'm telling you, even no matter what, Alex is a great champion, no matter what. He lost the belt tonight, but he will always be a champion. In his story, I'm the antagonist. In his story, I'm the bad guy. But tonight, it's my story. History.
You said coming into this fight that you were going to close the show early. Why did you think that?
I told you the hunter is now the hunted. I told him this before. Thank you. Thank you for all what you've done. Thank you for beating me, because beating me, he made me a better fighter, a better person. In this camp, I didn't fuck around. If you know me, you know I like a vacation, but I didn't fuck around. I stayed on the grind, and I put myself through it. You be seeing me on Freestyle Banter on YouTube. I I've been putting it. I don't put my highlights on the gram. I put the work. I get tired. So that way when I'm in here, I don't get tired.
You showed in those videos, the freestyle bender videos, you left no stone unturned. And I want you to look up at the big screen and enjoy the fruits of your labor.
I don't even know why I hit anyway, but I possum. I play possum a bit. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Wait. Possum, look at him. Oh, look at me.
Oh, did you pick knockout, Robert?
He is here. That last one had everything. That was since 2017. That last hammer fist was from the gods.
One of the greatest victories of all time. It was an honor to call you fight, sir. Thank you very much.
MIA. I'm about to walk out to one of your tracks. And when I'm heading out, let's fucking turn up and party because I'm in Miami. And when you Miami, baby, dale.
The last style bender, ladies and gentlemen, Israel Adesanya!
The last style bender back on top of the middleweight world, and we have talked so much about Alex Pereira's inexperience and Adesanya's wealth of experience, and I don't know if that playing possum speaks to that, DC, but certainly Adesanya's fight IQ.
Wow, what a moment. And I know everybody talks about the MMA experience and, you know, Alex Pereira, he didn't have as many MMA fights as a lot of guys and things. These fights were kickboxing matches. Especially tonight, neither guy went for one takedown. Nobody did anything that they couldn't do inside of a kickboxing match. I mean, there might have been a strike and a clinch or something. But this was just a kickboxing match with 4-ounce gloves. And I think that's got to make it that much sweeter for Israel. 21 points in the lead for season. I thought I was going to lose my first place slot tonight. Thank you, Lord. So you picked Izzy by knockout, didn't you? Son of a bitch. I swear to you, I had him by knockout second round. I seen that stupid Photoshop of his knuckles, and I almost switched it to Alex, but I switched it to Izzy by decision. I'm still happy though. I'm a big Izzy fan. This is great. Hey, thanks for joining us, Dom Sugar, King James. Anyone watch Pride 3 fights? Knows Izzy was the more polished striker and only had to avoid the hammer blows. What a KO. Man, Alex was beating those legs though, man. He was beating those legs. No, I didn't know he had moose knuckle before entering the UFC. I'd never even heard of it.
It's incredible, and a lot of folks suggested that maybe Adesanya should lay back and idle and have Alex Pereira try to go through the gauntlet a little bit or try to defend the...
You're right, Bullshit Loaded. It is still 3-1 Pereira. So, I mean, do they fight a third time in MMA? I think you have to... You know, they can have whatever bragging rights they wanted in kickboxing. Alex has got that. Unless they ever go back to kickboxing, he's always got that over Izzy. If they fight, they fight a third time. I hope they fight a third time. I think it's the most exciting fights that Israel Adesanya can have. Probably that both of these guys can have. But I mean, even if Izzy wins 2 out of 3 here, like I said, he's still got the kickboxing. Izzy set that up by back. Oh, I seen him setting traps for him. Since the first round, and Pereira was walking right into them. So we restart the verdict league, kick Robert out. Just kidding. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, he's beating our ass pretty bad. Jason says, cheers, my dude. What's up, Jason Kagan in the house? They think they got their boot on the back of your neck? I love Izzy, Mikey. Just when you thought it was safe to watch fights of friends. Oh, man. That was fun. What a great event. Miami did not disappoint. The main event, nothing. Every fight was great. The storylines were great. you know, the younger fighters that coming up against the old veterans. That story never gets old. Only had one drink, says Theron. Yeah, there was a former president in the crowd. How about that? All right, let's go to the display capture. Before I release it, let's look at what we watched tonight. Let's bring this up and go through this card. I didn't watch the early prelims. We didn't cover them here, the first 4. But we can kind of gloss over them anyways real quick and then go through the fights that we did watch. And new. Or switch to vodka seltzer. Switch to vodka seltzer. Way less sugar intake. Smoked about a 1/4 ounce of weed. All right, here we go. Paella. Adesanya 2, of course, but let's work backwards the other way. Earlier tonight, I don't know, I missed a whole lot in the prelims. Drinking Corona because Bud Light won't pay me no more money. Okay, now what's the next pay-per-view? 78. All right, Sam Hughes defeated Jacqueline Amaram. Nobody knows who that is. Steve Garcia knocked out Shaolin Nurdambeki. 36 seconds of the second. Ignacio Bahamondes defeated Trey Ogden in unanimous decision. Catchweight. Loopy Godinez, and I even picked Loopy. I thought she was going to win this. I thought it was a horrible decision. I thought Cynthia won that fight pretty easily. Joe Pyfer, in the biggest test of his career to this date, knocks out Gerald Meerschaert in the very first round impressively. That guy's going to be top 5, and it's not going to be long. In my opinion, another poor decision. I thought Michelle Watterson dominated Luana Pinheiro pretty easily. I thought most of us were pretty much in agreement. Michelle Watterson won, but they gave it to Luana Pinheiro. Same thing in the next fight. How many robberies was this? I thought Chris Curtis won. I don't know that anybody, maybe one person in the chat, thought that Kelvin won. But they gave it to Kelvin. That was an incredible fight, though. No matter what happened in that fight, that was incredible. I didn't think Kelvin won the fight, but there's really no loser in that fight. Definitely fight of the night. Raul Rosas Jr., the 18-year-old kid. He was a 2-1 favorite. First fight on pay-per-view. Loses to Christian Rodriguez. Big win for Rodriguez. You have to put a little asterisk next to his name because he missed weight. But Rosas will be back. Then Kevin Holland and Santiago Ponzinibbio, a back-and-forth battle. Both guys look better than they had in quite some time, I think. But Holland ends up getting the knockout. It was a very impressive knockout. Adrian Yanez, another up-and-comer, testing himself. Biggest test of his life. He was a favorite, too. Coming up against number 6 ranked Rob Font. And, we found out maybe he's just not quite ready yet. Rob Font knocked him out in the first round impressively. Then the co-main event, we seen Gilbert Burns dominate Jorge Masvidal. You could say 3-0. You could maybe give Masvidal the first, but Gilbert Burns just showed he had more left in the tank than Masvidal, and we've seen the legendary game-bred Jorge Masvidal retire tonight in Miami. Then, of course, in the main event, Israel Adesanya got his revenge against his boogeyman. Take that belt off of Pereira's shoulder, put it back on Israel's, because
the champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Okay, I should probably quit typing. Getting pretty bad, says Robert. All right, Billy was asking next pay-per-view, Sterling versus Cejudo's next pay-per-view, plus Oliveira versus Darius. Yep, I'm in. All right, let's go to that. Let's go to the next. Actually, let's go to next week. Because that's what we got next week. I hope you guys show up. Like I said, you know, viewership, it's been dwindling. I realize there's a lot of saturation. Like a Corona or Red Straw. Red Straw is pretty good. Corona's not, I'm not really a big Corona fan. If somebody gives me one, I'm going to drink it. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy it. Whoa, there are three fight nights in between now and the next pay-per-view. All right. This is a pretty good card. And let's start it out. What is that? Fourth fight into the prelims. Landa Venata returns, taking on Daniel Zellhuber. I don't like longer-haired Holloway, but Max is the goatee, says Jace Hollywood. Yes, Hollywood. Wave versus Allen next week. Ed Herman returns. Wow, he's returned to the UFC. He has not fought in I don't know how long. But Ed Herman returning against Zach Cummings. It's interesting how many of these guys are bringing back. Top flyweights Brandon Royval and Matthias Nikolai battle it out, trying to see who's going to get the next shot, I guess. Featherweights, Bill Algio and TJ Brown. That's a fun fight. Clay Guida returns. I got Herman via TRT. Clay Guida against Rafa Garcia. Pedro Munoz and Chris Gutierrez. I got Gutierrez in that one. I think Munoz is in a world of hurt. Tanner Boser and Ion Kudalaba. I hadn't looked at this yet. I like this. I like this fight. Tanner Boser returning against Ion Kudalaba. That's a fun fight. No odds yet on here. I think they're on DraftKings, but Dustin Jacoby returns at light heavyweight against Azamat Murzakanov. I got Guida because Illinois, and yes, right now, Illinois is 3 eyes. Boom, Guida, one of the all-time greats. Yes, he is. WTF, did Zach Cummings used to fight at 170? Going up 2 weight classes to fight Ed. Wild. Yeah, oh, yeah. And Ed used to fight at 172 many years ago. Billy Carantillo. This is a big step up for him. I think at featherweight, taking on Edson Bar. Edson's getting older, though. So we'll have to see what the odds come out with for that. But I like that fight. Edson and Carantillo in the co-main. And then the main event, like we said, Arnold Allen, Max Holloway. Max looking to get back in there. Hoping to get that belt. I'm sure he's hoping that Volkanovski's going to move up to lightweight or do something else, because that's just the one guy he can't get over. But a lot of people think Arnold Allen's going to take out Holloway. I know a lot of you guys have been saying that, so I don't agree with you. I don't think it's impossible, but I don't agree with you. I got Murzakanov, Jason. Holloway all day. Agreed. Can't believe Guida's still in there. Chasing the dream. He's got to be one of the longest running UFC fighters. Yeah, he's like right up there for most time in the cage ever. I think that belongs to Jim Miller right now, which Jim Miller's still fighting too, of course. Jim says he wants to fight to UFC 300, and he's almost gotten there. This was 287, so he really just has to make it like 13 more months. Basically, like another year. Oh yeah, Guida's a beast for sure. All right, guys. Fun night. Thanks for joining us tonight. Congratulations to Israel Adesanya regaining the championship back. Congratulations to Gilbert Burns. I think he's one of the toughest challenges, if not the toughest challenge for Leon Edwards. But look what just happened here. One of the best fights that we've seen in many years, Khamzat Chimaev and Gilbert Burns. We could see that fight again down the road. I don't know if Khamzat's ever going to make welterweight again. We'll see. Holloway does have a lot of miles on him, man. Night, Billy. Time to watch post-pressers. Congrats, Robert, on winning fantasy practically every single week. Yeah, he's killing us. Good to reconnect, gentlemen. Hey, you too. Man. I guess the key is to make your picks drunk. He's pretty damn good at making them, though. All right, guys. Thanks for joining us. Can't wait to see you next time. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.